Good morning, everyone, and we will be getting started in just a minute. We're running a little late. We have one player who is currently missing and hopefully will be here soon, but if not, we will continue with the players that we have. Um, in that spirit, let's go and see everybody's lovely faces this morning. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How's
Good
everyone
morning.
doing? Oh my goodness.
Excellent.
It's like, yeah, we have our last session was in February. It's like, and then so many things happened here in between that. First of all, for those of you watching, welcome to the Embers of Empire campaign. The players I have assembled is a group known as the Righteous Hands. They are, well, there's half of them here anyway. They are the original dream team for this campaign, starting at Virtual Greyhawk Con 2.5 years ago now. Maybe actually more than, getting close to more than that, because
Just about 3.
no, it's just over 2.5. Because we're at the start of May, start of October, so 2 years, 6 months, 2 years, 7 months, and it's been an amazing ride so far. There are a lot of things going on in the campaign, and this group has been in the middle of pretty much all of them. Had at least a slight hand in some of them. So, without further ado, why don't we get started with talking about our players and who they're playing? Let's start with him on Twitch and Discord as Asher the Bear, Dale.
Good morning, everyone, or good evening if you're watching from another time zone. My name is Dale, known online as Asher. Um, I am playing Lagamundo, and the pictures are messed up, by the way. I have Percival or I have not somebody else's picture here. I am playing
Oh,
Lagamundo.
don't.
He
How
is
the
a rogue monk multi-class. So
how did
I am
that
looking forward
happen?
to getting murdered by Rob today.
Oh, I went through this whole thing yesterday, and I don't know how I missed that particular one.
I
It's a
don't
good time
mind
for.
too much. It gave me hair and
Oh
a
my
sword
goodness!
and armor. I should be kick ass now.
There we go. That was the point at which I realized that I had overwritten Percival's name with a different image. Because there's another Percival. There's actually a Percival PC in the game, so I had to rework that yesterday, and so I guess I just forgot to turn it off on that particular screen. All right, ad break is finished, so we're back. Let's head over to the man we all know as Doc Shoulder, Bob.
Thanks, Rob. Glad to be here. My character is Sal. He's an elf wizard. He was basically as a child orphaned in the city of Hartby. Came and traveled with his mother, who brought him there, and was then killed en route and was left orphaned. He was then brought up um, by a wizard's guild, learned his arts and crafts that he currently now has. And then, with no family, he took up the call for a job for the members of the Righteous Hand, and that's where he's been now for several years. So that's Sal, my wizard.
Nice. And Sal has all the fun toys.
Stuff, and he's about a 2,000 from leveling up to 6. So
All you have to do is survive this one.
that's right. That's
That means another fireball. No, I'm just
right. That is right.
Greyhawk Mike, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just getting started. We're running a tad bit late, but these things happen. And finally, depending on whether you know him on Twitch, Discord, or what, we've got GDTRFB 1995 or CM Johnson in Discord. Chris.
My name's Chris. I am GDTRP 1995 or GD or 1995 or 95. I get called all kinds of stuff, but I get it. I'm playing Thraskin Stoneheel. He is a dwarven cleric of Mulman Dawathel. He grew up in the Flinty Hills. Uh, Earlier years, plying his trade to the different communities up there. Got the call to go walkabout. Walked around Narand for a while, ended up in Ragby, and got, I guess, roped into all of the last 2.5 years of craziness. So it was all foreordained by the gods that he would be involved. So, but yeah, that is Thraskin. 6th level.
We,
Cleric.
and we must point out that Thraskin is still an eligible bachelor, despite the party's best attempts to marry him off.
Yes, all of their machinations to marry me off didn't work.
Oh boy. And yes, I am your host and castle keeper, Rob, otherwise known as Phantom NJ. And pretty much some version of Phantom NJ on all the socials. You can find me. It's not that hard. Just look. If the logo's there, if my logo's there, it's probably me. Yeah. So this is the Embers of Empire campaign taking place in the world of Greyhawk. The years, I believe, common years 625 at this point still. I don't think I've flipped the calendar yet. It is set in the Kingdom of Nyron, so we are on the eastern side of the map because the eastern side of the map does not get nearly enough love. And it is a kingdom that is pretty much currently under siege. There is a bit of an uprising in terms of a disgraced former lord coming back. No one's actually seen him yet, but there's been troop movements and the kind of thing that just makes a kingdom with a brand new queen a little more perilous. There is a little dissent in the east. We've found that the Valorous League of Blindness is causing problems in the well, now it's the Protectorate of Almor. It used to be the Prelacy. There's been dissent in the East as well. Not happy with the, forced austerity and feeling like they've been a bit forgotten. Ever since they were absorbed into Nyrond. And last but not least, there is the matter of 2 out of 3 witches still at large. One of which they, no pun intended, the party kind of encountered in their last session, though she did get away while leaving the party with a number of parting gifts in the form of owlbears and other creatures to fight. But the bigger concern right now is the fact that there is still a demon at large. The demon had been summoned by one of the witches, along with a dark druid who is now currently in custody. And there hasn't been much word. There was some thought that the previous encounter might lead to sighting of the demon, but that turned out not to be. With that, we are currently in the city of Callistor, where the party has been given, or the guild has opened a new office and such that where the party is kind of going to be based out of for a while, where they had initially started down south in Ragby. There's been so much activity along the Duntide River between the Natmarsh and dealing with really mostly the witches with the Natmarsh and even the Eventide, the Duchy of the Eventide. It was felt that they would probably be a bigger help here where they're a little more centralized. It's at an inn where they find themselves meeting up with 2 old friends, or really 2 young friends, in the faces of one Roxanne Danforth as well as Percival Gent. Roxanne is a paladin of Palor, as well as in training to be one of the Knights of the Eventide, following in the footsteps of her grandfather, who the party first met when they saved him from, trying to rescue a traveling merchants from an ambush, and he was a little outnumbered. But they managed to save him. They made friends with Roxanne and Percival, who were just squires at the time. They've both grown up a bit. Percival has decided that being a knight really wasn't in his calling, and has since become a priest of Palor. They both have joined the party on several adventures. It's at this gathering that Roxanne is visibly concerned about the fact that she keeps hearing, she says, I keep hearing rumors about the demon that you had mentioned, and sightings, and we're getting strange reports along the Eventide, but it's been more than just the one that you described, the flying thing. Percival is sitting there rather quietly. He's always a bit more thoughtful, where Roxanne tends to be a bit more go get 'em and energetic, and just rushing to get the next thing done. But she's like, I have you heard anything new? Has there been? I know someone had mentioned that you were possibly looking into another demon attack. Did anything come of that?
No, I don't think. I mean, we had a fight along the river there, but we were expecting the demon to show, and it didn't.
She frowns at that, and is this is frustrating. There's too many things. This creature cannot be allowed to remain. Between the uprisings and everything else, this is a pain that we just do not need to be dealing with. Percival looks around and realizes that it's just the three of you. It's like, is everyone else okay? Usually they're we seem to be missing.
I could totally picture Percival. Where's your pamphlet guy now? Yes, Sonius got called back to the guild house for some reason. We're still trying to figure out what's up there.
Oh boy.
And our druid friend Leaf disappeared into the woods to go scout things out. I don't know. I think they're hiding because they don't want to fight a demon. That's my opinion. And if they want to tell me otherwise, I'm sitting right here.
Percival allows himself a small smile at that, and it's like, you would think he'd want to dig a pit for the demon to fall into, try to send him back to the abyss.
He already got knighted. What has he got to work for now?
Roxanne says, "Oh yes, and congratulations on all that. That's quite impressive. It feels like we're seeing some good come of all of this. So yes, big congratulations."
Thanks, Roxanne. It pays the same.
It pays the same.
It's at that moment that the door opens, and a young woman, probably in her early to mid 20s, rushes in. She looks like her eyes are red as can be. It looks like she's been in tears for quite some time now. But she's like scanning the room, sees Roxanne, and rushes up. Lady Danforth, I'm so glad I found you. Roxanne looks startled and stands up and just basically takes the woman by the shoulders and just kind of steadies her and gets her sitting down. Alice, what is it? Where did you come from? Why are you here? She's like, we've been running for days, just trying to find you. The manor, Lord Wallen's estate. It's under attack. It's terrible. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. It was awful. And the woman starts coughing, just trying to get the words out. Roxanne quickly gives her cup, which was probably filled with ale. Just hands it to her and says, "Here, drink this. Just take a breath. Take a breath."
I I'll stand and scoot my chair over so that she can sit down, and then I'm at eye level with everybody.
Thank you. Oh, you have. She just Alice suddenly realizes that Roxanne is not alone. Roxanne looks up and says, "Alice is one of the servants for a friend, but that's days from here. What attacked you? Was it were there enemy forces?" She's like, no. She said, think things out of nightmares. It's just it's awful. They managed to get some of us in boats, but the screams. We were able to get the children out, thankfully. But the cries that were coming from those who were trapped, I can't. And the woman just starts shaking.
Sal asked her, oh, go ahead. No, I was just going to ask her, how far away have you come or traveled from?
I left the others. It must be 2 days. We were on foot for a while, and we went a little bit upriver, but we only had the rowboat, so we weren't making much progress. Then we were on foot and managed to get a horse. Been riding for 2 days now.
And the location of the attack was where was it exactly?
Lord Wallen's manor house.
Yeah.
How far away is that by road?
By road, it is. She says she's been basically traveling for about 3 days, but by road, if you're going straight there, you can probably make it in 2.
Okay.
And especially mounted, I'm sure.
So this isn't something where we need to just get up and run because there's logistics.
Correct.
Think, child. What did the creatures look like, and how many were there?
It seemed like they were everywhere. There were some small, squat things. There were things that look like walking brains. Terrible spitting. Just, and then there was some creature in the courtyard. We ran past, but it attacked some of our protectors, and I we found ourselves alone. Thankfully, it did not follow us.
That
Was there
sounds just
anyone left,
awful.
was there
Sorry, go ahead.
anyone left alive?
Just as far as I know, just those of us who escaped in the boat. Once we got away, they didn't seem interested in following us.
So no one was left in the manor when you escaped besides whatever creatures these were.
If they escaped, we have not heard from anyone yet.
Where are we now, right now? Are we at the Danforth Manor?
No, actually, right now you are actually in Callistor.
Okay, so we're in Callister. Okay, so
Yeah,
my first thought was if we take off to go defend this place, are we leaving another place completely undefended? And the answer there is no, this is a bigger place.
yeah.
So I think we should I think we should just pack our stuff on our horses and go there immediately. If they're still not there to fight, then maybe we'll find some clue as to what they were.
This is and Roxanne. Well, based on what you're being told, this is like one of the northernmost manor houses on the that is part of the Eventide.
Hmm. Is there another one nearby that would be another a target?
Um, she there are a couple. One of which is the actual Danforth Manor. But even then, there's some days and such between them.
Is Danforth Manor kind of an in-between point?
Danforth Manor is a bit of an in between point. Roxanne does mention the fact that as far as and she seems to be on the same wavelength that you were on. She says at least we've got troops assembled at the manor.
Let's head there,
Okay.
and we can stage from there. And if we need, and if nothing else, we can alert them to the possibility, and maybe they can send messengers to other folks.
Okay.
I don't know
Thra-
how large your household is.
Thraskin asks the lady that came how many were with her.
There was three, myself, two fellows, staff members, and the three children. They were taking the children to family in Realm Ward. So as long as nothing followed them, I'm hoping by now that they're at least close and safe.
Gotcha. But it was just you who came here.
Yes.
I hand her 5 gold pieces and tell her I'm sure you left without grabbing many belongings or whatever. Here's something to get you a week's stay and some food and some needed rest.
Oh, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. And with that, she visibly relaxes. Well, not really relaxes, but at least for the first time in 3 days, it seems a little less on edge. You can tell that she's not going to forget the horrors, but she potentially feels at least a bit more safe now. And good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming in. We do have a giveaway going on. Exclamation point ticket to enter. We are sponsored by Troll Lord Games, makers of Castles and Crusades, Amazing Adventures, The World of Aird, and other fine products. $10 gift coupon towards any digital product from the Troll Lord Games website. All right.
And their Kickstarter is still rolling for Castles of Geg because it's
They're
now
doing.
up to 563 grand. They've been in overtime since Friday.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, I went to bed and I woke up and they were still in overtime. It's like, all right, well, they're not getting any real sleep there.
Oh, I'm sure they're fine because I think a lot of that is also the overtime. They're being kept alive by being part of the Mega Dungeon campaign. So anytime anyone pledges for any of those, they're kept open.
Oh, is that
Anyway,
how
I
that
didn't
works?
want to distract. I just wanted to do a little plug for him since it was still going on. So if you want the castle built from Gary's notes, it won't be the same book that he ran from, but from his notes, they're putting it out there.
Along with all the names for things that no one's ever, all the names that never one ever used for things that have existing ones.
Right.
Uh,
Rob, you ready to jump back in on doing that one?
oh my goodness, no.
Well, no. Which one did we run? Did we run?
we
That
ran
was it.
Castle. We ran Castle Zagig.
But they had only done that like down to the like first basement dungeon level.
Yeah.
And this
Before,
campaign is literally all the other stuff.
yeah, I think there was 2 dungeon levels and thing, and you covered about 70% of it.
And we found every cache of ale, wine, and spirit that existed.
Right.
I digressed.
Next door. Oh, check for traps. Open door. Search room.
I mean, it is the joy of a pure dungeon crawl. It's like lather, rinse, repeat.
I'm running one myself. I get it. All right. So back to Nyrond.
So Sal kind of looks at the group and looks at our new companions and says, "I think there's clearly a reason for us to go and find these evil spirits. It sounds like they're attacking other manors. They may be coming down this way to be able to actually attack where we are, and it would make sense for us to be able to stop them before we actually they make their way down here, and we may be able to seek some reward at the same time from the region, maybe from the prince or from the to be able to stop this and contain it before it becomes a more significant threat."
And where is the Dark Druid? He was taken to where?
He was taken to Realm Ward.
Hopefully they didn't put him in one of the cells that the witches already escaped from. They might have left him, hey, here's how you get out of here.
Well, I think they should double their efforts on attempting to get information out of him as to why they brought this demon in. See if you can't persuade him to give more information.
And as far as we know, there's only one, correct?
And that's when Percival kind of speaks up, and it's like that is concerning. That it sounds like this demon is, if it is the demon in question, it sounds like the demon is no longer alone.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which
Well, and it's my understanding. Anybody? I'm not an expert on this, but I believe demons can call on other demons once they're here. Yes. I mainly look to the paladin. Is that correct?
that is my understanding as well. Roxanne says. We were hoping that we would be able to hunt this thing down by itself, but it's been elusive. It apparently doesn't or hasn't wanted a fight. So now that it's gotten aggressive, it's worrisome. I guess it's
I
feeling emboldened having called others to its side.
I also hear it comes out at night, mostly.
All right.
Oh, speaking of which, what time of day is it?
Right now it is early afternoon.
Is it is it worth putting some miles behind us, some leagues behind us today, or if we stall, will we lose valuable time? I say, I mean, you know me, I'm always packed and ready to go, but I know that you people with horses always seem to want to take a lot longer time to give your horse some oat baths or whatever it is they do.
My my preference would be to get some miles behind us. If it's 2 days journey, we leave in the afternoon. It will have us getting there in the afternoon in 2 days as opposed to nighttime.
An extra sleep may be avoided. Yeah, good idea. Let's get our horses saddled and boogie.
Roxanne has a growing smile on her face for some reason as she stands up, and you see Percival kind of like roll his eyes just a little bit as you head to the door, and it's at that moment that it's not hard to figure out why, as you know, when they bring the horses out from the stable, the horse that Roxanne is riding is a rather impressive beast. And she's like, I'd like you to meet Lightning, and as she brings the chestnut colored stallion over, this is my divine mount.
Well, it sure is a big, beautiful horse. You can tell Lagamundo's not a huge fan of horses.
And Percival goes, and she makes sure that everyone knows about it.
Oh, I thought Percival was riding a nag named Thunder,
uh,
because Thunder always follows lightning.
Percival gives you a sour look and says, "Please do not give her any ideas." She's like, "Too
Uh,
late. I'm calling your nag Thunder. That's it. It's been renamed."
you could name mine Thunder. From the droppings and bowels it released, it would be an appropriate one. All right, get my horse over here. I throw my bag on it and clip the saddle and do all that stuff that you horse people showed me I'm supposed to do with this dumb animal. It always gets taken out from me anyway. I'll leap off at the first sign of problems because I can't fight from this thing. I don't know how you guys do it. That's crazy.
Um, with that, Percival and Roxanne both get set up and mount their horses, and is Thraskin riding a horse? I forget.
He has a war pony named Thram.
Right, right. I was like, I didn't think he had a horse.
No, he's got a pony.
And with that, you start riding, and you said you were riding for the Danforth estate.
Yes. Is it a fortified manor or is it just a manor house?
It was a manor house. It's now fortified.
Oh, okay, good.
Once the issues with the disgraced lord started becoming a thing, they realized that with her grandfather being one of the elder knights of the Eventide, it would be, they'd be a major target. Thankfully, that has not come to pass so far. All right. Yeah, you ride. Basically you're riding. I guess you're riding hard for the manor.
Yes, to the chagrin of my loins.
Mm. Um, it's an uncomfortable because of the fact that you're just basically putting a move on to get there as quickly as possible. It's not the most comfortable of rides. There's a lot of concern, especially you get to a point where there's a crossroads and you catch Roxanne taking a um, long look towards the west.
What are you
And
thinking, Roxanne?
no, that is the road uh, we would take to the Wallen estate. So just it's just on my mind. I'm not, but you let's keep going. Hey, Lord Gazumba, Jay, how good to see you, sir.
Morning.
Good morning.
But yeah, we should continue. If we're headed for the family manor, we should continue moving.
Yep.
Yes, History Prof, we are absolutely playing some Buck Rogers this morning in the background, in our heads.
I'm Dr. Theopolis.
Uh, um, after after another day or so, you do find yourself coming up on the manor. Uh, this is as you approach, you can see that they are definitely on. I guess you would call it a war footing. There are visible signs of troops, not a large number, maybe maybe 100 men at arms or so, with tents arranged outside the manor walls. There are some who are running drills. You see archers firing at targets under the watchful eyes of various sergeants and such. The flags, the pennants are still flying high above the manor, and you note that the manor house, it looks like work has been done to reinforce the walls. They're on top of the walls. You note that there are archers and some crossbowmen also very visible, keeping an eye on things. So
So they do have active lookouts. Good.
yeah, they're um, and Roxanne makes sure to take the lead and lead up to the front gate. As soon as they see her, without even asking, they just let all of you in.
All right.
It isn't long after that that the stable boys come to take care of the horses, and she leads you inside the great house.
I give the stable boy an extra silver piece to flog my horse mercilessly. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I give the stable boy a silver and tell him rub, brush Thram down. I don't know how long we'll be staying, so be quick about it. I'll give him 2 silver.
So I'll give him a silver and tell him not to give my horse any apples because that causes a massive indigestion.
Mm.
I will follow Roxanne into her manor or to the camp or wherever it is she goes. I just want to hear what she says to her troops.
As you're going past, she does take time to call out to several of the several of the higher rankings, those overlooking the those doing sword play or what we call it, target practice and such. Checking in, she does a bit of checking in with each of them before leading all the into house. You can tell that she's taking more of a leadership role. She and she seems pretty comfortable with it. You know, it, the you as you've known her in the past. Again, she's been the kind to rush in to the thick of the fighting, and it's a little bit of a different view when now that she's got troops that seem to be more or less under her command. With that, she leads you inside, and she says, leads you into one of the larger rooms where with a table, an ornate table and chairs, comfortable chairs. She says, "Please have a seat. We'll make sure have refreshments sent, and I will go and see if my grandfather is available."
Excellent. Paladins are natural leaders. Ours is leading a fight against a woodblock printing press to make more pamphlets, apparently, right now.
You're not wrong. The Percival excuses himself for a minute, and but before he returns, there are a couple of servants bring in pitchers of ale, bottles of wine along with glasses, and they place it along tables at the side of the room. There's also some food laid out, an assortment of cheeses, some fruit, and of course, as usual, large loaves of bread of various types. Some of them are rolls, some of them are more loaf size, and she said, one of the servants just says, "Please, help yourselves."
Thank you.
Yeah,
Could
thank
I
you.
get some milk?
Yes, we can do that, certainly. And they both leave. One of them returns about 5 minutes later with a cup of milk for you.
Thank you. I follow the military and dietary advice of General Arndt of Dezent. He was famous Iridian general, and he was a keto guy, so I can't be drinking all this bread that you guys drink all day.
The servant looks at you, is like, "Yes, okay." You might as well have been speaking in ancient Sulois for all it mattered.
Old Iridian is what I would be speaking. Thank you. Probably
And
even say something in Old Iridian.
oh,
Although Nyrondese is their rural patois is based on Old Iridian, so take that.
Percival returns about 2 or 3 minutes later, and then another 5 minutes after that, Roxanne walks in, followed by her grandfather, Reginald Danforth. The man has. It seems that the events of the last couple of years have aged him even a bit further. He's still still rather spry, but he's not moving. You can tell he's not moving quite as quickly or as easily as he had been.
I stand when he enters the room. That old warhorse acquitted himself quite well in our battle at the river. I don't care that he's elderly. He stands up.
Same.
My lord, it is good to see you.
Welcome, friends. Welcome. It is good. It is good to see you as well. I just wish it had not been under such circumstances. And he's like, please, he motions to the chairs, and he sits down as Roxanne and Percival also sit down.
I sit down. Way too much sitting. I need to get moving.
Hmm.
So I sit down again.
He, I, Roxanne has filled me in on regarding the Wallen Manor. That is troubling. That's not all that far from here, but there are other outlying estates that could be in danger. Do you
Do
have
you have
reason to believe?
messengers to send?
Yes, as a matter of fact, and as my understanding, and he looks over at Percival, and Percival nods. Percival's already taken care of sending messengers. So
Rob, just a
yeah.
general question.
Hmm.
Lord Danforth, is Wallen more of like a vassal of his, or is he his own?
More like a more of a peer,
Okay, all right.
more of a peer. Thankfully the Duke, the actual Duke, is south of here, so not quite as threatened.
Okay.
The main thing is because of Reginald's how long he's been. He's one of the higher ups. The Knights of the Eventide really aren't as formal an organization as some of the knighthoods. It's more of they have a loose hierarchy, and because of his length of service, he's closer to the top than some.
Okay.
Yeah, we have sent messengers, and hopefully hopefully we will hear something, well, soonish, I guess.
Have your messengers keep an eye out for Jordan, one of our members. She was out scouting and we expected her back some time ago.
That hopefully that would be a good thing. If we could always use more, and I remember Jordan from our fight at the town, the river to and she was quite good with that bow, as I recall.
Yes, she was.
Indeed.
I hope she is well, and I hope the others are well as all. Hey, Curtis. Good morning. I if you wish, I can have rooms made for you while we wait. I don't know if you need to rest after your long travels. I know Roxanne has told me it was a hard, fast ride to get here.
Indeed, it was.
With that,
Accept and appreciate your hospitality, my lord.
it is my honor to be able to have have you all of you grace this house. You have long been a friend of this family, and anything I can do to assist you is, if it's in my power, I will do it. He he rings a little bell, and one of the servants is shows up, like within seconds. He gives her some instructions, and the woman quickly heads back out of the great room. Rooms will be made up for you shortly. I don't know if you want to rest now, or if there's anything else that you require.
Yeah, mostly information. I don't know that you have any more than we do.
Hmm.
We're trying to decide if it's worth making a ride for the house. Our biggest concern was making sure all was in readiness here if the creatures decide to shift their targets. But we might still be able to encounter them at the manner that they hit. last. But if that's the case, I don't know that we can wait much longer. We may need to leave in the morning, but we're ready if there is an attack here.
Does he have any more information about the creature? Maybe about what its weaknesses are, if anyone else has had any interaction with it besides this episode. Has there been anything else going on recently that would suggest that something is amiss? Meaning that was there anything that was leading up to this event that they know of?
He looks he says he looks over at Roxanne and then looks back at you and says, I Roxanne has, whenever possible, has been leading forays to try to track it down ever since you had ever since you sent word about it. My understanding and the understanding of our priests is that this creature tends to try to avoid contact. It's not the bravest of demons, from what I understand, but apparently it has managed to bring friends, and he gives a look of disgust as he uses the word friends. I'm afraid that has emboldened it. As far as weaknesses, well, I know that it is normally weapons of magic or extremely high quality are required to damage these things. Depending on what you're fighting, they may have resistances. Not that any of you would use poisons, but I'm pretty sure poisons wouldn't work. But even such things as fire and lightning, they'll do damage, but they may have some ability to resist some of that damage.
This is concerning.
Lord Danforth, I am unsure exactly how to ask this, in no disrespect of anybody or any of the other lords. Would you consider Wayland's estate to be the weakest among those that abut the river? I'm curious as to why his estate was targeted as opposed to any other.
If I had to hazard a guess, it is probably proximity based. It is closer to the Duntide than most, and as you know, while it would be the northern reaches of the Nat Marsh, it is still it is still the Nat Marsh, and as my understanding is that was where the druid and the witch summoned the demon. Correct? The northern reaches of the Nat Marsh.
It was. We saw the foul right they used.
The and there, Lord Wallen was not much of a militant person. He was more of a more based in merchant work and trade and such. So while he would have had some men at arms, as standard protection, was not a fortified estate by any stretch. Unfortunately, his is not the only one in such a state.
And word has been sent to those lords of this. Have you gotten word from any of them?
Not yet. The word just went. The word just went out. The next closest one, if I was, if they know what they're targeting and they know if the demons are looking for He's like, I hate calling them weak, but if they're looking for other targets of opportunity, the Gilchrist estate would probably be next. That is,
How far off is that from here?
it is probably from here a day's ride or so to the northwest.
All right, perhaps we should head there.
I was
Is
gonna
that
say
is
to
that
be
closer to the other manor house than this one?
It is closer to the other one, and it also is closer to. It is also closer to the Duntide than most.
yeah, because it was 4 days ago that it hit the Wallen estate, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, so
Yeah. Let's go there and then maybe head towards the Wallen estate. And if they're en route from one to the other, then perhaps we'll catch them in
I
the
would
open.
I would agree with that.
Although if they run with a mass horde of some sort of spawn of hell, then maybe we have to be ready to flee back towards the estate. But let's head there since it's unlikely that they're heading here, and if they are, it looks like this estate is in good repair and well defended.
Okay. Uh,
Although, my Lord Danforth, do you have people who can enchant your arrows or your weapons if this demon should show its head?
we do have some supplies for that type of occasion. Not a great many, but we should be able to get a few shots off before uh, it ends up closing hand to hand.
Okay. You might want to have Percival bless some water for you before he leaves. But other than that, let's plan to leave first thing in the morning. Unless there's time for us to still ride today, although I think most of us are tired from the ride here.
And your horses would be exhausted. I would not.
Yeah, so we'll plan to leave in the morning.
Okay. Um. So with that, he gives you time to.
Hey, Rob,
Yes.
I am getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay. So with that, he gives you, you have time to do, you know, anything that you need to do before. They have an evening meal for you. It's it's the kind of meal that if it was under better terms, it'd be more of a celebration. It's a large meal, but the occasion is obviously rather muted due to the situation and the threat that we're all facing. Um, you see Roxanne is in constant conversation with her grandfather. Uh, you overhear bits of it, and you can tell she's basically giving her view of the what she's seeing with the troops in terms of their training and readiness and the need to try to gather more here. She's urging him to put out a further call for knights to assemble here. Um, that conversation is going back and forth a little bit. He doesn't seem to, especially, and you get the feeling that because of the threat of the demons, it's part of the reasons why he's not yet ready to call all of them here. They want to be able to make sure they can protect their houses. Um, Beyond that, I mean, your night, your day, your afternoon, and your evening are yours to do with as you please. The rooms you each have your own separate room, and it is probably the most comfortable accommodations you've had in quite some time. Far, far more comfortable than any inn that you've stayed in. It's so it's nice to be able to get a night's sleep without having to worry about a guard, and knowing that you'll have plenty of warning if something were to occur. Morning comes, and or unless you specifically had something that you wanted to do.
Nope. Early to bed, early to rise.
All right.
Sal preps his spells in his spell book.
Okay.
I will ask Sal, got any new spells? I know you've been trying to fill your book.
Yeah, my book is pretty good right now. I was able to get granted all first, second, and third level spells, so it's pretty flush there. And then I've through the our travels, I've got my in my I do have fireball prepped, but I've got lightning bolt, stinking cloud, fire shield, and scrying all ready to go once I get a little bit smarter, so that I can actually start to cast some of those. So spell book's coming along. I like it. You never know. This may be an opportunity for me to to write a couple more spells down after we go out and tackle these demons. You never know.
Yeah, I know Jalarzi gave you
Yeah.
access to a whole bunch of spells back
Yeah.
in Realm Mod.
Yeah. So I'm pretty good. I just gotta be a little bit higher level, and we'll be even more powerful. Get more unstoppable.
You're wicked smart.
Wicked,
I'm glad
wicked.
you're on my team.
That's right. He goes back to his room and starts studying.
And I go do a bunch of push-ups and sit-ups and then fall asleep. Got to exercise my arms and legs after sitting on a horse all day.
I love how Realmward is is got a Boston accent.
Just just the back alleys. I'm starting to talk more like you guys.
He'll drop into his lingo when he gets back with his boys, when he's back home.
All right. And as far as Thraskin, if there was there anything that you wanted to do, uh, before sleeping.
Prayers for quick travel tomorrow, and uh, that's mostly it. Yeah, I don't really have anything.
All right. Um, Set something real quick. Okay. Yeah, like I said, sleep. Sleep comes relatively easy. It's the fact that you don't have anything to really immediate concerns. You don't have to post a guard, and the bed is the most comfortable thing that you've slept on in a long, 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 long time. You wake up in the morning. There actually, yeah, wake up in the morning kind of to knocks on your individual doors, servants telling you that there is breakfast in the main room whenever you are ready, and then the servants leave you alone. As you do come down there's flurry of activity about people. Some are busy cleaning. There are others who are bringing food back and forth. Just it's just the house is waking up, and there is a lot. Seems to be a lot going on. Percival and Roxanne are both waiting for you in the main room. Get the feeling that they've been up for a while. They're both completely, they're both mid a cup of coffee. And
I'm gonna go into the kitchen and make sure that my rations are up to date.
okay,
Since I like never replenish them, I just want to make sure I've got. I mean, I always use iron rations, but I want to make sure that they're they're still good.
Uh, yeah, you're able to confirm that the rations are still good.
All right, good.
And yeah, you have breakfast. At which point, still no sign of Lord Danforth himself. Roxanne says, I wanted to make sure he got some extra rest, especially since with me being gone, he's going to need to be a little more active and uh, fully handle things. I've tried to take as much of the load off of him as possible, but with me not here, she has a bit of a look of concern on her face.
Well, if we hear of any danger, we can return with you to this place to help defend it.
She nods in thanks. And you see Percival just keeps like checking, make sure that he has everything that he needs on him before breakfast finishes up, and they're ready to go. The stable boys bring out the horses. They've already been saddled and set up, ready for you to head out.
I go up to my mount and look at it and its long face, and I'm like, all right, buddy, you don't like me and I don't like you, but let's do this thing. And then I go and mount up.
Okay. Um, you get on the road, and one blissful thing is the fact that the weather is being very very kind. The you know the it is a spring day. The temperatures are not warm, but at least the breeze has a warmth to it. It's it is really, honestly, it would be a beautiful day were it not for the concerns of the task ahead. The sun is high in the sky, well, getting higher in the sky as the morning goes on, with minimal cloud cover. Uh, After you had as far as the first evening, or well, really, should be the only evening after you've been traveling most of the day. A couple of things that you realize: one, you haven't seen much foot traffic. There is nobody coming in your direction on the road. You've
At least there's not streams of refugees. That would tell us something bad.
that's
Although
uh,
it would also tell us that people survived.
there is that. Um,
Hey, Rob,
yes.
while we are traveling, I'm certain that the other two have this, but I will give a flask of holy water to both Sal and Lagamondo
Okay.
if they do not have one.
Sal doesn't, so he's grateful for Thraskin giving him a flask.
I don't either, so I'll take one.
All right.
I'll tuck it in my bag next to my special hero points.
Oh, speaking of which, you do start off with 2 regular hero points and 1 special hero point.
I'm still sitting on 4 special hero points. We get
Well,
how many regulars?
2.
2.
Yeah, I still have 4 as well.
Oh, never mind. In that case, yeah, you have 4.
That's the
I,
max we can
I-
have, right?
Well, I'm not giving you another one if you already have some in
no,
reserve.
I
was just-
wasn't fishing for more. I just wanted to bring it up. So,
Oh
okay,
my
so I
god.
got 2 regulars and 4 specials. Those were paid for, and I have a sneaking suspicion I might be needing them, which is why I wanted to bring it up.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so let me mark that down. 2 and 4. Sal, do you know if you have any extras or?
I had three specials and two regulars in the past, so
Okay, you're gonna stay. It's got so you'll be at two and you're 2 and 3 then. Okay.
2 and 3.
And
Okay.
use
Cool.
those specials if we're rolling for initiative.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. All right. Actually, you know what I need to do though? I do need to take a quick break, bio break. Uh, so we're gonna take a pause right here. We will be right back. Microphones will be live.
I got a feeling we usually take the bio break right before combat. So
Right?
I I'm guessing we're gonna be getting into combat.
We might, Rabbit. We might. I'm going to go refresh my health potion and um, take care of my horse again real first. So I'll be right back.
Yep, same here.
All right. The joys of aging.
Shut up, Pop.
Like trying to hold off, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's probably not a good idea. It's a long walk up those stairs. Oop. Actually.
Traded in my healing potion for a potion of bull strength. Switch from Mountain Dew to Diet Coke.
Nice.
Yeah, when Lycamundo became an adventurer, he didn't realize there'd be so much horse riding involved. He'd never traveled more than 6 blocks in any direction. Now he's got to ride across the country.
I'm hoping at some point, if I can get more groups going, I can make sure that your stuff is more local so there's less long
Oh,
distance traveling involved.
that's fine. Lycamundo's pain is not my pain.
uh,
I got some new dice.
as a matter of fact, so do I, which was originally my plan was, again, to do it just before combat, but medications have decided that, yeah, no, I don't make my own bathroom schedule anymore. It's like, oh boy.
Your dog's supposed to do that for you now.
He's wondering who the hell I'm talking to, honestly. He decided to come down and join us, lying in the corner.
My cat came up while we were in the castle, and I thought a castle cat was about to join the screen, but she decided she wanted to sleep at my feet, for which I was eternally grateful.
Hey, Savage Splendor, it's good to see you. I need to reach out because I want to get the group that ran at GaryCon, who was also one of the, mostly, really, honestly, mostly one of the virtual GreyhawkCon groups. Not virtual GreyhawkCon. Was that I think it was a fun. No, I know it was a virtual GreyhawkCon group because it was like the last session of it.
It was.
The Agents of Almor session.
Who was in that? I might have it in my list because I write these things down if I watch them.
Brad Mayuso was in it
Okay.
with the that was his gnome knight where riding the giant beaver
Yep.
or badger, I should say.
Badger. I was about to correct you.
I
It's a
was
B.
playing.
It starts with a B, ends with an R.
I was playing Percival.
Oh, okay.
I think
Huh.
wasn't that in the game?
Okay. Here's who it was. It was
I had
Minya, the halfling rogue. I don't know who
yeah.
was playing that.
That's
Who was that?
Zygon. Zygon. That's DM Chris 72 and his wife Keisha Tarva Moonblade.
Okay, because Zygon Stonefist was the dwarven monk who was DM Chris.
Mm-hmm.
So the Minya was his wife. Okay. Suradon, the gnome knight who rides the giant badger named Sweetums. Yep, that was Brad. And Nalina, a high elf ranger. Oh, that was
That's
Amy.
Amy. Yeah, Amy Critton.
Calvin, the human cleric of St. Cuthbert. I have no idea who played that.
I think that's Savage Splendor. I believe was that your
Oh,
character?
okay.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Right on. And then Valindo, who was Ewan, right? The elf archer.
Yes.
One of the few uh, classes out of the Adventurer's Backpack that we have in the game. Is that the
Yeah.
only one?
At Virtual
Oh,
Greyhawk
Lee's got a uh, one as well.
Scald.
Not a Scald, yeah.
And Lee got to play at Virtual Greyhawk Con, not Virtual Grey, at Gary Con in that group, with that group.
Right
Chris
on.
also, you played
Which,
that.
which group was that?
This was the group that we played at Gary Con.
Oh,
This is the session where it was Chris. I had two Chris's,
yes, yes.
which
Him and his wife, right?
I was just talking about the fact that I need to get that basically that group together and see who else I can pull in from the original group for a session, which means I also need to get your Liberator class done because next time your character is, I want it to be try out the Liberator and see how that works.
Sure.
But let's go back because one of the other reasons I needed to take a break was because I forgot to bring my dice over.
Oh
Because
gosh, you know what? I did too. I will be. Let me grab them.
I
I've
just
got
use Foundry, so I
my
cheat.
my lovely dice from Black Oak.
Oh, those look quite lovely.
Yeah, I love this case because it is like a rook, or it's like, you know, a tower with battlements. The dice are larger than I've noticed. These dice are larger than standard dice, so I'm
But they're
not using
not
it.
Titan dice.
They're not quite Titan dice size, but they're definitely larger than standard dice. So I am not using the dice tower. I'm just using the tray. Oh, okay.
These are the Titan dice.
Huh.
I won several pairs from Jay.
Yeah,
These are actually quite the pink ones are actually some of their pretty ones. The
I have
sparkle vomit my daughter liked. The clear ones with sprinkles throughout.
I've got the pink ones, and I've got another set. I don't remember which one it is though.
I will wager it's the green.
I
Actually,
got two pairs of those.
I think the green is the one that I wanted and never won.
Oh, they're quite wonderful. But
I'll tell you what, Rob. I've got two pairs of them.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Gary Con next year, I'll give you one.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's kind of you.
right on, that's nice.
You know
All
what you
right.
should check out? There's a Kickstarter for resin honest dice. I don't know if you've seen it.
I can't do Kickstarters for dice. That for me that's insane. I've
I agree, but these are pretty cool because they're like the D4s are different shaped and supposedly they roll correctly. But
I've
I
got
What?
I, I've got
Luzaki's not involved. They can't possibly roll collecti.
I've got some of those dice where the D4s are more like the teardrop crystal type
yeah,
thing
they're
too.
kind of like yeah, probably
They're
teardrop.
yeah. Honestly, I find those are a pain in the neck to read.
I
Um,
always wanted Game Science to do a
They're pretty
set
cool.
that matched the Holmes Basic. Like they did uh that other company did that, kind of the Holmes Blue Box.
mhm.
Uh but those dice look nothing like the actual, and the colors were completely off. I was actually like, really?
When,
It's-
when he's
So,
when he's
Believe me,
he's-
I like pledged like $30, but it's kind of crazy that right now their goal was $10,000 and they're at 220,000
Wow.
for dice.
yeah. I mean, you get a good set that people like. 10,000. That's okay.
what's
That
the
was
name of it?
It's called Resin Honest Dice, RESIN Honest Dice.
I'll check
2020
that out.
at 2026, it looks like yeah, it's you can still back. So
Oh, wow. Okay.
yeah.
And it was Kickstarter or it was back or get?
Kickstarter.
Okay, cool. I'll check that out.
The
Mathematically balanced. whatever the hell that means.
What balanced?
It says mathematically balanced number.
Sure.
Well, yeah, it's
Okay.
actually good they say that because I would never consider 3D dice because my assumption would be that, if it's just getting spit out of a print in mass, that they're horribly balanced.
Yeah,
Thanks for the tip
yeah.
on that.
Check them out. We'll see how they roll. But I got the black oak here too. So I'm on see how they do today.
Those
I,
actually look quite nice.
I have a
Yeah.
second set of
Right?
black oak, but I need to make sure I find one of my available dice vaults and put them in because they don't. They're in a basically there's the generic packaging, which is so I don't want to take them out yet. Plus, I like this blue and black ones better. And I need to stop doing Kickstarters because I've got boxes of stuff that's come in, and I really need to make sure validate what I have, what's arrived, and what's still coming. Too much stuff. All right. So yeah, purple. Yeah, Mike, I would love purple and black dice. Purple and black dice are my jam. I'm all over that. I think I have a Cheswick set somewhere that's purple and black. I have to go find it. I know I have purple and I know I have black and pink, but I think I also have a purple and black one. So yeah, you're set up camp. As far as a watching order, since there's only 5 of you, and there's a lot of humans in this group.
I was gonna say I'll take the middle of the night. So
I'll take the first watch
uh, okay.
and then be tired because it's always the second watch that gets hit. I'll take the first watch. So
Okay. Sal, you're going to end up on the third watch. Roxanne says she'll take the first and do a first and third watch. She's like, I'm probably going to have issues sleeping anyway, so might as well stay awake for it. And Percival will be in the middle of the night, staying by the fire because he's not going to be able to see very far in the dark. Let's see. Which. The first watch is, it's pretty quiet. Normal, all the normal sounds you would expect to hear in terms of wildlife and such. The weather still holds. It's cool but not cold, and proximity to fire is good enough. The second watch, again, it everything is still good. It's just as the second as the third watch is starting. Off in the far distance, Sal, as you wake up, you can see there's an orangish glow. It's quite some distance away, but it's bright enough to light up against the still remains of the evening. The sun has not quite risen yet. And of course, my dog is staring at me. You're all very quiet.
So what I'm sorry, what time of night is it?
It is just as second watch is ending and third watch is beginning.
Okay, so I'm still asleep. That's why I'm quiet.
So Sal's about to take over.
Yes, as you're going basically as Percival and I guess Thraskin are giving you their report. It's when you notice that there is basically an orange glow to the northwest.
Okay. How far out does it look? Is it like something that's like miles and miles away, or this is something that is pretty obvious that it's,
It's
you know,
miles and miles away. It's far enough away that you're not able to identify it, though the orange glow does not suggest anything good.
Yeah.
okay. And the direction to the northwest, is that in the direction that we're heading, or is
Yes,
this
yes, it
this?
is.
It's like directly in the direction we're expecting to head.
As far as you're aware, yes.
Okay. Does it appear with understanding the distance that this may be actually at the location of the manor that we're heading towards?
It's a possibility.
Okay. And this is not the final destination with regards to where the original kind of fleeing took place. This is going towards
That's
where
cor-
we
that that's correct.
where we
The other one would be at least another day's travel north of here.
okay. So, yeah, Sal talks to Thraskin and says that
Go lie down.
he thinks that there's clearly
Go lie down.
something not good that's happening in the location where we're heading. With that amount of visual disturbance, there's probably something magical and evil going on there.
That or fire.
That or a fire. Yeah. Yeah. I think based on that, we should, as soon as we kind of make it through the night here and sleep, we should get up and start moving quickly in that direction. Otherwise, we may get there and we're there's nothing left.
I agree. And then I drop off back to sleep.
All
Like
right.
like a good thug from Boston. Yep. All good,
I'm
guys.
conserving my energy till it's time to
Right.
leave. I
You
did
guys
my watch
sound
already.
good.
You gotta prepare your spells, although you still probably haven't prepared from the other day.
I do. So I'm ready to go.
Well, can we leave now then? Do
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
we wanna make
yeah, we could
haste?
start traveling. Yeah.
The horses have had, 8 hours if it's the end of second.
Yeah, maybe we do that. If you guys are good with that, maybe we make travel now.
yeah,
All right,
I would agree.
get the horses ready and let's go.
And can you hear my dog barking in the background, or is the
I
my?
can. You need to take a break real fast.
Will you go lie down? No, that's a no.
I was about to say that sounds like a no to me, Rob.
He's a stubborn little bastard. Let me tell you. I love my dog, but there are times when he's just like, oh man. All right, sorry about this, people. We're going to do another be right back, and yeah, I will take my dog out.
He's insistent.
He's insane, and the thing is, I know he doesn't really need to go that badly because he's, he there are days where he'll sleep for like 12 hours. Today just happens to be not one of them. All right, be right back.
Yep.
And Bob, so I went to that and I was like in sticker shock over them, but they weren't to my liking. But as luck would have it, at the bottom of the screen,
Yeah.
there was a Kickstarter that had
You are a pain in the ass.
that was literally like it was just called Just Dice, and they literally had high quality retro dice in the color scheme I was looking
Oh,
for
really?
exactly,
Cool.
and I'm like $20.
Yeah.
Push that button.
I looked. It was actually. I said 30. It was 55. Is what
Yeah,
I.
I was about to say
It
it was
was
like
high.
20 it was
Yeah.
like $20 and
For
then
one.
you could select your dice and
Yeah.
then I was
Yep.
like, "Oh, $20, that's not bad." And it's like, "No, everything was an add-on."
Yeah. So it was like I pledged like one 7 set piece for $55, which granted,
That was not a bad deal. That
yeah,
was not a
I
bad
figured
deal.
that's like it's not horrible and they look super
They
nice.
do
And
look nice.
I'm like I've been through like so many dice and I've tried like metal and I've tried,
Hmm.
and I've just never really found a set that I've really liked. And so I'm still, I guess, in search of the optimal pair of dice or set of dice. I actually got for pretty cheap. I also got another set that were basically sharp edged. So they're dice that don't have either the edges rounded or the corners rounded, so they're perfectly sharp. Um, kind of almost like, do you remember how the ones used to be in the, I think it was maybe the basic set where they were like perfectly cut and they weren't like buffed at the edges?
Right.
Yeah. So I was able to find a set of those, and I don't know, I've been trying those. I always wonder like how, I can't imagine that they're like rigged, but I always have wondered like how well dice are in terms of rolling. Like, is it truly like completely random, or is there some non-randomness to the dice we roll?
Look at the link I clicked in the Twitch chat. I
Mm.
forgot to clean up the URL. I apologize, but it's called Just Dice on Kickstarter. And then if you go to the rewards, look at the retro dice.
Okay.
That is exactly what I was looking for, and they even nailed the colors. Although the D12 is a little more blue than the other one was more light blue.
And this
But
is in our Twitch
in
in
Rob's Twitch, I'm sorry, yeah, in Rob's Twitch. Or if you're on Kickstarter, just look for Just Dice with a
okay.
space between
Okay,
them.
I'm there. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself because I forgot to clean up the URL. It's still got that tracking crap at the end of it, so it's longer than it should be.
Just dice. Uh yeah, so it's let's see. 13 days left, it looks like.
Yep.
Um
And they've only made 10 grand, but it says
10
it's gonna
grand.
deliver in
Yeah,
July.
this is exactly like what I was looking for. Do you see how they are
Mm-hmm.
basically like old school dice where
Yep.
they're perfectly
If you
sharp?
look at the retro as well, there's a
Uh,
retro set that has like the yellow D4, the orange D6, the
oh
green
yeah,
D8. Yeah, if you click on rewards, it's like the default one.
let's see.
The
Okay.
D, like I said, the D12, the color's off, but the other ones they nailed
Oh
it.
yeah. Yeah, that's
And I'm
pretty
like,
cool.
20 bucks? Push
Yeah.
that button. Boop.
20 euros.
20
20.
euros. Yeah, about 24 bucks. But
Yeah,
yeah,
no problem. Yeah, no,
I
this
mean,
is these are exactly the type of dice that I was looking for. And the only problem with the ones that I got are they're sorry about the dogs. They're clear. And so what it makes it hard to read the numbers
these
because
are beautifully
these are great.
clear.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, but I mean that so the dice you can see they're clear and
Yeah,
they haven't
transparent.
transparent and the numbers are just etched into the transparent and
That
so
never works for me.
you have to like look at it in the light to be able to kind of see the side of it. But yeah, no, this is cool. Maybe I'll you know what? You're like making me buy some more dice, which is that's
Inspired by the Holmes D&D set.
yeah, there you go.
The
Like
color. Oh, and
yep.
it comes with a bag too. Right on.
But yeah, this is exactly the type of dice that I was kind of looking for, and but I found these other ones, but no, I love it. It looks uh, cool. I'm gonna just because I'm here, I'm pledging a retro bag. How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan. I'm not shelling for them. I didn't know they existed until you sent me to look at the other one.
There you
I'm
go.
just saying, this is exactly what I was looking for. What the heck?
I know you go through so many other ones that are just like the fancy like metal, etc., and you're like, I just wish that I had a pair of dice that I had 40 years ago.
Except we know that they turned into marbles. Hopefully these don't. These look a little sharper and nicer, so we'll see.
I got this
We'll
from
see.
Reaper from like one of the Gary cons in a GM bag.
Those are nice.
Really, really old school looking.
Have you opened them? It doesn't
I
look like it.
I have not. I don't want to open. I don't want to open them again until I have a dice vault to put them in to keep them by themselves.
What do you
Actually,
think about what do you think about dice rollers? I've never been a fan.
uh, dice rollers. Oh, like
Yeah, you know
the spin thing. Like
no,
they look like
like
the
the
fidget spinner type
the
things.
little canister you drop them down.
Yeah, I'm not my thing.
Dice tower. I've never been a fan.
Dice Tower is fine only because of the fact that, especially with some of the smaller dice trays, I end up throwing my dice end up like bouncing out of. It's like, come on.
That's true.
I use a lot of the leather ones that fold down
That's
and
what
then
I got.
snap together
Yeah.
because they're easy to transport. I can just throw them in a game bag and then snap them back up together.
I'm also like looking at these black oak dice and thinking it's like, yeah, I could use the dice tower, the one dice tower that I have, but it might get stuck in there. So it's like,
Oh,
yeah, we're not going to do that.
goodness. Yeah, that's a problem with the bigger dice.
So the dice tray, the bottom, the base of itself is separate from the dice tower. So it's like, yeah, okay, I can still use it. All right, and yeah, he wanted to go outside to eat grass to make himself throw up.
Oh, good God. And here I thought you were going to say, yep, he wanted to go outside because he really had to go.
Nope, nope. No, I know he didn't have to go. Oh man. All right. Yeah. So you're getting an early morning start.
Yep.
We're gonna get going right away.
Yeah. Break fast, put out the campfire,
All right.
do a couple of squat thrusts, get on Old Thunder. Same speech. I don't like you. You don't like me. Let's try to survive another day.
As you start riding north and at pretty quick clip too, Roxanne. Upon hearing about the fire and then being able to start to see the glow, though for her, for those of you who are not elves, it's still far off in the distance, and it gets harder to see as the sun continues to rise. There is, however, as you get closer, you can see black smoke, what appears to be looks like smoke rising from area. You're about 2 hours in when you find yourself. There's a small group of people moving, well, not quickly on foot, but moving on foot, heading in your direction.
Refugees.
There is one person on a horse. At which point Roxanne starts riding up fast up ahead. And you see she's talking to the man on the horse, looking over at the people. And she waves the rest of you over.
Head over.
Yeah, I definitely want to overhear this.
You see that the group is pretty much all women and children.
God.
And she says, "This is Garrett. He's one of the riders we had sent. They had, as soon as he arrived, they had the women and children start making their way towards us. Though it sounds as though the manor has been attacked since then. There's been no word from any of the men there."
All right. Well, I suggest we send them along to your manor, but let's see if they have any information. Was it the same story as the other refugees?
From what they tell you, it sounds like they got out ahead of whatever was as soon as they heard what happened at the other estate, they immediately started having the women and children leave. There's a couple of women who stayed behind to help, but otherwise, uh, everybody else was sent out before anything happened. It was sometime maybe an hour on the road when they realized that no one had joined them and they could see the flames rising from the manor house in the distance.
Did anyone see how many there were?
No, we did not see we did not see anything. We as soon as we were told, we moved out quickly.
How many men were left to defend the manor?
The one woman says, there was maybe 16, only but only 10 of them were truly men at arms or had any real fighting skill that I know of.
Okay. Well, you'll be safe where you're going. I'm assuming he's going to lead them back to Danforth Manor,
Yeah, Garrett nods at that. He's like,
or is he going to take them all the way back to Callister? Well, actually, Callister's the other direction, I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'll make sure that they get to the Danforth Manor. You can
How long
tell
ago was it?
we left. We left just before evening.
Okay, so it's only been a few hours.
It was we. She's like, we were in the middle. We were in the middle of dinner when Garrett arrived with word, and as you look, you realize that they left in a great hurry. They really don't have anything with them. You know, the couple might have a small bag, basically a small sack with some stuff in it, and the children have maybe a toy of something that they're carrying with them, but that's
Something to
about it.
keep them busy and distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will hand one of my water skins out for everybody to get a drink and stuff.
Yeah, they're very very thankful for it. As they drink up.
I'd like to get an eye on them while they are looting and get an eye on their numbers, because I don't know if we're going to need to retreat or if we're going to be able to take them on. But let's go get them while they're still distracted with their recent victory. We might be able to even save somebody if we hurry.
I agree.
All right.
And get down and do a few calisthenics to save my backside a little bit and warm up, and then hop back on this abominable beast that's been carrying me around.
Um, as you get closer, um, basically riding hard towards the manor house, you realize that the fires that had uh, been going are, for the most part, out. There is signs of smoke where there may be still pockets of fire happening. Uh, a lot of the wooden parts of the structure are burned up. The gates, you heading towards the gates, and you see that the gates are, at least one of the gates is partially off its hinges, suggesting something slammed into it.
Yay. Um, is the manor on the Duntide?
No, it is. It is also sitting on a small stream that you believe probably heads toward the Duntide.
Okay. Is there smoke on the water?
No,
Okay. And no more fire in the sky, right?
no more fire in the sky.
Okay.
I will cast detect evil and scan. That's I think it's 150-foot range just to see if there's any of these creatures still about.
Should be
Yes, there is definitely these creatures still about.
Okay.
can we
So,
see any of them?
well,
Yeah, I let everybody know.
I mean, I don't know if the morning light has hit yet.
the morning light, yeah, it is now fully morning. Um, you can see through the basically through the let me turn that bit that there's signs of blood. No creatures visible at the moment, but there are signs that there's quite a bit of death occurred in the court in the front courtyard. Roxanne points out that there's a secondary courtyard on the southern end heading down towards the creek.
And my detect, are these creatures around the structure? What's left of the structure or elsewhere?
You think that they're probably in the structure.
Okay. Yeah, I let everybody know that and dismount off of Thram and throw his reins up around a tree to have him stay there.
So there's no large masses in the open.
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
Okay.
And I
Roxanne?
guess one question that detect, I guess it's
Sure.
detect evil or whatever is the strength of each aura will be revealed as faint, strong, or overwhelming. How evil are these?
Well, you got to get within 60 feet to get them.
150.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. They changed that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're definitely demons, so it would probably be a very strong aura of evil.
Okay. Yeah.
Not to
All
say
right.
that's how strong the actual individual things themselves are, but
Sure. And it does last for, so at my level, 60 minutes. So,
okay. Roxanne, gently opens the gate. She's got her sword drawn. Um, Percival is very, very quick to follow her in.
ooh, blood stains everywhere.
It is at this point, though. Well, actually, might be a bit too early for it. Um, no, he's gonna hold off for now. You see, Percival has his holy symbol kind of in his hand as he's in one hand as basically with his hand up near his neck, as he has the his mace out in his other hand. Roxanne says it looks like the front doors have been busted open.
All right. Can I sneak up by the house? I want to use my roguely hiding and moving abilities.
Yes, give me
Aided by my ring of camouflage, my ring of what is it called? Oh, my ring of chameleon power. That's what it is. So I'm going to go up there and turn green or red, depending on what it is. All right.
So
And
where do you want to go? Right, basically like towards the front door.
yeah, I want to like see if I can peek in a window, see what it is that we're fighting or what we're looking at here. All right.
All
There
right.
it is. No, let's see. My bonus is 10 on top of my regular bonuses. So
This
basically, I really have to flub this. And I didn't. I got 23.
okay. Yeah, you are able to remain hidden. They whatever it is, they do not appear to see you. But yeah, you're looking at four rather squat things. Their eyes almost look like they're in a perpetual state of crying, which is weird. Their eyes are very large, and there's some kind of almost like a viscous fluid flowing from them.
Yuck. I will make my way back to them and tell everybody what I found.
Okay.
Are they just like doing generic looting, or are they like, do they look like they're searching for something?
They're really, honestly, they're just kind of wandering about at this point. Uh, there is blood, quite a bit of blood everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost as if they're waiting for something to do.
Demons on a day pass. Got it. Well, fellas, these I don't know what the hell these things are. They look like they're crying. They got viscous fluid all over them.
Does
They're
his
from
description, any idea?
kind of short and squat. Are they short and squat or big and squat?
They are short and squat. Let me get
Maybe
you a better
lemurs or
description.
manes or are they something tougher? I don't really know. I might have read a book about it, but I'm no bod.
So, short and squat. And they've got really thick, fat bodies with thin, long, spindly arms and legs. Their legs end in claws, kind of like a bird, almost like bird claws. You know, they no neck to speak of. Their fat heads sit right on their thick torsos. Um, and they've got a horn growing from top, basically top of their head. You notice that the horn looked different on each of them. It's not. It doesn't seem to be, if any, standard to it. Not. It's not like a rhinoceros or something where you kind of know what you're going to get.
Is it from his description? Is there any way I would know what possibly they are?
Um, let's do this. It's gonna wisdom check. We're gonna call it challenge level 4. So you're gonna need a 14 because wisdom's a prime. You're obviously
I rolled a 10 on the die, so probably not.
a 10 on a die. Well, what level are you?
Oh, I guess, yeah, I had my level. So 16 with the wisdom bonus,
Yeah, you
18.
got you. These are dretches.
All right. I let everybody know. Sounds like
They sure are, but what are they?
Well, you rolled 16
18.
plus your wisdom, and 18 total. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you know that these are basically creatures built for torment. They're here to cause pain, and there tends to be a bunch of them. Not not known to be really overly powerful. However, they do like to attack in bunches.
Okay.
So it's possible that there you were able to see four of them. It's possible that there's more that were not visible from where you were.
Yeah.
Likely. All right. I say we move in. Either we move in or we let them know that we're here and they come for us.
So outside, I think we have the advantage because Sal can rain death upon them. But inside, I think we also have an advantage because we can restrict how many of them can attack us. Six of one, half a dozen of another. Yeah, I'm willing to go inside. Are the doors bashed in or did they close the door?
The doors are the front doors are kind of bashed in.
Okay. Well, this is awkward. Does our paladin want to lead the way? Usually
Well,
we have
Rob,
Sonius
at this,
fighting to lead the way, but
so we can see them, right?
Well, you were able to see them through the Lagamundo was able to peek through one of the windows.
Okay, so just we don't have full like visualization. It's just through one. Okay, so even though the door is bashed in, what I'm saying is like line of sight. We don't really
But
have
by the
it.
way, it is up on the stream if you want.
Oh
What
yeah,
you,
there it is.
I guess I should have mentioned that.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that's why I load the stream. Plus, it gives me a chance to
Yep.
chat with
No,
people.
I got it. Um, yeah, I'm just thinking, is there a way um, to not, to get in something early without necessarily, um, just going in and then we lose the ability to do any type of like range stuff or area effect, as opposed to once you guys are in battle, then all of a sudden area effect goes away.
Well, I will say it does occur to you the fact that this place has been on fire for most of the night, so blowing it up even further is probably not going to.
True. Okay. Yeah,
I,
no,
I'm
just,
I'm not I'm not I'm not saying that Roxanne is going to necessarily approve of that method, but it is kind of hard to argue.
yeah, no, makes sense. Okay. I think, yeah. I, I would say that we go in and we try to do whatever we can. Sal is gonna probably go behind. Probably, I think is Thraskin our beefiest at this point, or
Well,
Right.
I think our
Close.
beefiest is probably Roxanne.
yeah,
Yeah.
Roxanne
Not
probably.
that I want to throw the NPCs in
Um,
front, but paladins usually have God AC. What's
yeah,
she wearing? Is she wearing like a chain shirt or is she wearing a heavier armor?
she's wearing heavier armor. I actually what I need to do is I need to redo their tokens because they've leveled up a bit from their basic just chain shirt days. But yeah, no, she's definitely. Oh, she's not going to be the beefiest in terms of hit points. Probably, I can say that she's not quite there. She and Percival are not quite at your level.
Oh, okay. You shouldn't have the monk rogue as your frontline fighter is what I was getting at.
However, you do know that in terms of damage output, she might be because of her sword.
Okay. I mean,
That's
I think we, that might be the strategy is that she will go first. But I would say before we kind of make the full head steam in, Sal's gonna cast shield on himself.
Okay, that is the point. If one person says like, okay, so we're doing this now, we're heading in.
I think so.
Indeed.
All right. In that case, Percival is going to cast Bless on the party.
Yay.
on.
Plus
So,
one
yeah.
to hit, plus one against fear saves.
Mm-hmm. All right. So who's following Roxanne in?
I am.
I. Oh, you okay? I'll be.
I'll let you if you want to, but I've got my halberd out, so I'm ready to fight.
Right, I'll move. I'll move third.
All right. Um. Yeah. Basically, as soon as Roxanne gets to the doorway, um, you basically hear her yell, "Oh crap!"
Oh,
Because
what is it we see?
More than what we
more.
thought.
Hmm.
That's fine.
All right.
They're inside. They'll come to the doorway. We can fight them here.
Yep. We are going to roll initiative.
Who feels
Um.
lucky? Usually we have one of the girls.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Uh,
I was about to say I'll do it if nobody else wants to.
D10, right, Rob?
D10.
Okay. Oh no. One. First
Throw
roll.
that die away.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
geez, nice.
Uh.
First ever roll. Okay. Here we go.
Oh boy. So the first one heads up. Greets Roxanne at the door. Claw, bite. Ooh. Okay. And does manage to hit her with a bite attack.
Yuck.
Yeah. Yeah. She's basically yelps in pain. Uh, One thing that you note: these things smell awful. Like as soon as it gets close, your nose is almost overwhelmed with the stench of them.
Yuck. Need I say?
Um. All right. As far as the others go, yeah, they start heading towards the door.
Well, like I said, they can't swarm us if they can't get out at the same time.
This is true. All right. That's the only one that's going to be able to attack. So Roxanne gets her attack in. She hits. Let's do this. I'm just going to double up the damage. Ooh. She like shoves the thing off her and takes a swing at it, and her blade cuts into it. And there's the shriek that emits from it is hard on the ears. It's high pitched and obviously not human. There's the feel of the abyss comes with the sound.
Ugh.
Makes you shudder a bit. Who'd like to go next? Lagamundo or Thraskin, you can probably squeeze in beside. You could even get past the one to engage one of the others if you wanted to.
I'd like to stand on her right hand side and stab at it with my pole arm.
All right, go for it.
All right. Let's see. Swing and add one to that. Nat 13, 22 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Good. No extra damage. Ooh, 14 points of damage, sir.
Ooh,
Dang.
all right. And quick question: your polearm is magical?
Yes.
All right, that's all I need to know. This one, kind of, as you think, and it tears it apart. It kind
Oh,
of dissolves and half dissolves, half crumbles into a smelly pile that just kind of seeps into the ground.
one point of clarity. I said her right-hand side. So
Oh,
that's going to be on the left looking at it from this point.
okay.
Delete you back to the abyss, creature.
All right. Thraskin, you're probably the next one to be able to get to the door.
Am I able to get to the door?
Yeah.
Okay. I will move up and kind of ready. Be ready for them moving up. I don't want to go in. So unless
so-
do we want to go? Do we want to go in and kind of gain ground on them and try and form our line inside, or do we want to stay here?
If we could get just inside the door, that I don't know that would be a problem. We don't want them to surround us.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
They do have 3 attacks, as we saw. So
Yeah, I will move up. Kind of. Well, I guess I'm on Twitch. I was trying to ping.
yeah, I love it when you try to move things around yourself. You're used to VTTs. You're like, what's
Right.
going?
It's great when I start trying to move stuff around in OBS instead of doing it on the in Owlbear.
Albert, yeah.
I will
can't-
move.
I said, can you turn demons in this game? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, I can't remember. I know you could in AD&D, but you had to roll
Yeah.
really high.
Yeah.
And you could in 3rd edition if you rolled really, really high.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome. But I will move up into the entryway to allow other people to get in, but kind of block the main door and then try to attack the one kind of inside on the left if I can.
Okay, hold on a second. So
I think I can only move 10, so I think I was one back, so I could move like up one more, I think, and still maybe get an attack.
like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that 10 feet? Can I get an attack?
Yeah, you can get an attack.
Ooh, that's not good. I roll a 5. I think that probably hits, but double check. That is an 11.
That is not going to hit.
Didn't think so. That's all right.
Doesn't work on demons. Rats.
Right. All right.
Just make sure you remember to add the bless to your attack.
Oh, okay. So it'd be a 12.
Still misses, but I just want to
Still
make sure.
misses. Right. No, I forgot that.
You know what I love? I love when it says, thinking once a day, cast something, like the spell of the same name. And that spell does not exist in Castles and Crusades.
Classic. What is it? Stinking Cloud?
Oh, you know what it is? Oh, son of a... I just realized that I'm doing this from the Codex Infernum, and it's using Reforged names.
Reforged.
Shoot me now. Okay, well, I'll figure that out while we're doing this. Okay, Percival. Percival decides to, in a moment of heroism, decides to run in and engage, but he's too far to get an attack in. Sal, what would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna try to move up. Um, I'm just seeing if I can get line of sight on um I think I can see through. Yeah, is there a way to just kind of get like right there in the doorway and then be able to get line of sight on the guy that's right in front of, I think that's Thraskin. Is light blue Thraskin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Or
oh,
yeah, the purple one. Yeah, that's
Uh,
Taraskin.
or actually, you know what? The far one in the distance. I don't. Yeah, that's down lower. Rob, the
that
demon
one?
that's uh down right in the, yeah, there. Could I do magic missile on him?
Yeah, I don't. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that was not more than 15 feet. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can do magic missile on him.
Okay. And I think I don't remember now. With me being still fifth level, I think that's 3d4 or 2.
You could probably have done that from right behind Taraskin without actually moving fully into the doorway.
Can I do that, Rob, instead?
Actually, yeah, you probably could, considering you're taller than Thraskin is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I'm
cool.
just thinking that gives him less of a chance of getting attacked and gives us a chance to
Yeah.
move in and form a wedge.
That's 3 missiles into him.
Yep. 3d4 plus 3.
1, 2, and the last one is 3. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 10 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. No. It did not like that. It looks like it hit you. You hit it solidly. Okay. It is stinking cloud. Somebody. Yeah. I reforge. You're killing me.
Yeah, I still run my game from the OGL for this very
I I
reason.
I I
They
want my
changed all the names.
I want my AD&D spell names. Damn it. I don't care if they rename demons because I never use. It's like it's a Type 3 demon. What the hell's a Type 3 demon? It's like, oh man. All right. So I think that's everyone. Initiative. Who's next?
Oh, they. I guess me.
Yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Probably going really quick through cycling through you three. So,
All right, 1d10, right?
yep.
6.
Castle Keeper also rolled a 6. Roll again.
All right. Ooh, 5.
Castle Keeper rolled a 7.
Sorry, guys, I tried.
All right. Claw bite on Percival. One claw is going to hit. Claw missed. And bite hit. Ooh.
But these things don't have like poison bites because they're landing all the bites.
And Percival takes 4 points of damage.
I
That
have a quick question,
could have been worse.
Rob.
Yeah.
Was Roxanne bitten?
Yes.
Evil outsiders cannot
Oh,
touch
oh.
a paladin. They can only use weapons.
Good point. Well, okay. So I will erase the damage from her as it tries makes connection and
Didn't want to give away one. She's lower level. I didn't want to give away one of her primary things. I know she had the +2 AC, but they can't even touch her.
right. So that's going to make her next move easy because she knows she's pretty much invulnerable to these
Yep,
things
unless
anyway.
she sees these guys, wielding weapons, in which case they would be able to attack her. But
Um,
they can't lay their filthy fingers on her or their filthy teeth, their little Gollum bites.
Is that because they're evil?
Evil outsiders
Oh,
cannot touch
got it.
a paladin with their natural weapons. So if they're just using bites and claws,
Yep.
she's safe from that.
Yeah, because they just kind of have like a standard protection from evil going on them, right?
Yeah.
Thraskin, on the other hand, is not
I am
invulnerable.
not.
First claw misses. Second claw misses because AC 14 is not going to do it. Yeah,
That's why I was hoping to throw Sonius at them if we met
this
any.
this one also moves up to attack. AC 20.
No, AC is 23.
All right, and yeah, nope.
I say a quiet blessing for the dwarves who armed us and armored us.
Mm-hmm.
This one also
Should have married that girl, I'm telling you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's still time. I live a long time.
these two step up to attack Percival, and those are terrible rolls. Ooh, that is not. That is a nat 20 on a bite.
Mm.
Yikes.
And then the second one, miss.
I wonder if their bites are, well, I guess they're just rolling really good on their bites.
That
Or if it was
is
one of those things where they have a different attack. But I don't think so. I think they
that
just all use their hit dice.
one hit, one claw hit, and one crit on a bite. So he takes 8 points of damage.
Oof.
He lets out a cry. He's in some serious pain now.
All right, but we're going to have to take some pressure off of him.
And the other one's
Fall back, Percival. Fall back.
step into the breach. All right. I did the second one attacking Thraskin, right? So yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, well, we'll start with Percival because he's not going to be able to fall back without getting walloped.
Oh, he could do a fighting retreat, move half his speed.
At this point, they'd have four of them getting attacks in on him.
If he does a fighting retreat, they can't attack him. It's only if he just runs away. And that allows him a normal move.
I didn't think that was the way fighting retreats worked.
Yeah.
I thought it just
Okay.
meant you. I thought it just meant you had your normal standard armor class as you were as you were retreating. I didn't think you.
I don't believe so, but and I've never played it that way. But I'll go look that up. I'm not trying to rules lawyer you here.
No.
I thought a fighting retreat or a fighting disengagement.
Yeah, fighting withdrawal, I think it's
Fighting-
called.
Let's see. Combat. Where's combat?
Yeah, I think you get like a -2 to your attack, and you don't
Yeah, the character
incur
suffers
attacks
no
of
penalty.
opportunity.
The character suffers no penalty from armor class. By performing a fighting disengagement, the character moves one half of their movement rate or less way from their opponent, and they disengage from combat.
Yeah, I think that's the whole thing is they don't invite attacks. You basically just like and back up.
See
but you
what
can't do anything else. You're not actually throwing a fight. You can't cast a spell. You only get to move half your um, movement, but you can't do anything else.
See,
It's
but
like,
here's the thing: it says the character suffers no penalty to armor class, but they cannot take any other action in a round. In the
right.
round following the disengagement, the character or monster has put distance between themselves and their opponent. So it sounds like, yeah, no, they are. Um, see, here's the weird thing, because the other problem is here's where it's a matter of doing group initiative versus individual initiative.
Yeah.
He's already done his. They've already done their attacks. Actually, not all of them have done their attacks. Just two of them. So yeah, I would have two of them
Oh,
be
it,
able.
it says that. So by default, Castles and Crusade doesn't have attacks of opportunity built in. The only reason that people talk about attacks of opportunity is what we call a hasty disengagement, which says the opponent gets a free attack on them. That does not
Right.
say that with fighting disengagement.
So here's the thing. If we were doing individual initiative, the way it reads this way, any one of them that still had an attack available would be able to attack. Like, so say two out of the four had already attacked, they don't get a
Mhm.
free extra attack as if it was a hasty disengagement. The others would, because they still get their standard attack.
But there's no rule that says that they get a free attack anyway. Like I said, there's no
Well,
attack of opportunity built into Castles and Crusades.
in the hasty disengagement, yes, but in the fighting disengagement, they don't get that distance between them until the next round, which means they're moving away. Anything that still has an attack can get that attack. Anything that's already used their attack will not.
Okay.
It
Okay.
gets weird because of the fact that we're using group initiative, so it's technically if they've already attacked. And I think only two of the four were able to attack him this round. So I could do a hasty disengagement if you want him to get, not hasty or fighting disengagement. Two of them would still get to attack him.
Okay. Well, I'd like to see him get out of combat, but he's
Yeah.
an NPC. He'll do what you want him to do.
Um.
I don't like him out there surrounded by them.
Right. No. Um. So I'm all right. We'll do the fighting disengagement and him getting out of there. See how that goes. Miss. 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 Well, first of the two that was still available did not get anything. Wow, my dice have run cold. Well, that turned out to be a really good idea, because the closest I got was a 12 on the die.
Maybe next round he can
my,
heal himself.
my last three were 2, 5, and 8 on the die. Apparently, I need these new Black Oak dice blessed, because that did not work well for me. He like runs out, and Roxanne runs into the breach. It's like, all right, she's nothing. They can't hit her.
Yeah, she should take his place, and then I'll fill in the hole there.
And of course, the very first attack that she gets is a nat 20.
Sweet. Send them back to the abyss they came from.
Yeah, she basically chops this one in half. So that's gone. Thraskin, you're already engaged.
Right. I will. I'll swing on the one to, kind of that's more in front of me, kind of in between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that is an 18 on the die, so that's 20,
That's gonna hit.
25. Yeah,
Mhm.
for 7 plus for 10 points of damage.
All
My
right.
heavy mace +1. It is magical.
All right. Sal, before Lagamundo moves in, do you want to do something?
Yeah. I'm going to. Um, is there a way that I can um, cast web behind these guys so that it does not engage, so that it holds them but doesn't hurt either Ligamundo or Thraskin? If that makes sense, can I do it over the top so that the ring does not the area? I wonder if
Yeah,
those
I think you can place web where you want it.
yeah. The only I would say is, do you see how those squares, those yellow squares
Mm-hmm.
that are in there? Those are poles, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. So I was thinking kind of to be able to kind of cast web between, like maybe diagonally between the poles, and I wanted now if I drop it back there, those guys can still attack from the front and not engage in the web, right?
Yes.
Say that you dropped it, yeah, like I don't know, in that area, yeah, like right in there. Um, and the radius for web is, hold on, let me give it to you. I forget it off the top of my head, but it is range is 50 feet, and the area of effect is 20 by 20 by 10-foot web. Um,
All right. I'm going
Casting
to.
spell requires caster's combat. Spells range 50 feet. Duration of 1 round per level. Dex save negates sticking, and strength check breaks free. Spell is unaffected by spell resistance.
Ignore the ice thing. Said 20 by 20.
20 by 20 by 10-foot web. Yeah, so 20 by 20.
So I can do it that way where you got 4 of them affected.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
That's yeah, that works.
And is there a saving throw for the creatures?
Then yeah, so it's a um
It's a physical strength save, I believe. Well,
yeah,
yeah, you
yeah,
better check. It might be
yeah,
a
no
dex
problem.
to avoid it. I know it's a strength to move through it.
Well, I mean, if it's dex or strength, either way, it's a physical save.
Yeah,
You
it's
know.
a physical save for
It's
sure.
both actually. A dex save negates sticking, and a strength breaks free. Um, so I guess the initial is a dex,
Yeah.
and then
So it'll be 2 saves. It'll be 2 saves. Well, it'll be a save to see whether or not they're caught in the first place, and
got it.
then after that, it's a question of whether they can get
Break.
free.
Um,
Um, that first one is the first. This one is stuck. The middle one is not. However, the having Roxanne right in front of it is not ideal for it either. All right, that one is also stuck. And that other one is stuck. So,
so it's anyone in the web's path when cast must make yeah, okay. Such creatures suffer -2 on all attack and damage rolls, -4 on all dex and saves, and they are rendered immobile. Stuck creature can't cast spells if they require hand motion. So -2 to all attack and damage, -4 to dex checks and saves.
I'm going to call it
And they can't
restrained.
move.
All right, there we go. All right, Lagamundo.
All right, well, I'm going to move up and attack Uh, the one that didn't save that's right in front of her. Well, no, I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack one of the ones on Thraskin.
Okay. So this is the one that already has 10 points of damage on. So
Yeah, let me try to kill it. All right. Swing +1 for bless. 20.
ooh.
No plus for damage. 7 points.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna be for this one. That's gonna be enough.
Yay.
All right. I think we're back to initiative. And Chris, it's up to you.
It's me. All right. One.
My
Good
initiative,
Lord.
my initiative rolls at least have been good. Um, yeah. All right. So this one is going to try. This one is going to try to escape, or at least break free. It does not. This one is going to beat a hasty retreat, but that's going to because it wants nothing to do with the web and it wants nothing to do with Roxanne. Jesus Christ! I just rolled another nat 20 on the attack.
The Lord is on her side.
I come on. I'm like, oh man, that's ridiculous. Like, can I have that for my creatures? Yeah, please, please.
No.
The one in front of Lagamundo is going to try to break its bonds because it suddenly realizes that Roxanne is entirely too close to it and it wants no part of that. But unfortunately, it missed. And then the final one's going to try to break. That one is actually able to escape, or at least get out of the webbing. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. So that one was at least able to break free of the webbing. All right. Percival, what do we call it for your thing? Percival casts Cure Light Wounds on himself. 7 points of healing.
Yay. He's no Thraskin Stoneheal, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Roxanne has the one that's still restrained. She actually misses. Rolled a 3. All right. Lagamundo.
Back to me.
Yep.
I'll
You got
stab
one
the
right.
one right in front of me.
Yep.
I was just seeing if anybody needed help first. All right. Swing better. Poking my halberd around. Ooh. Even with my bonus, 11. I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yes.
Well, sadly, I am done then.
Thraskin.
Rolled a nat 2.
10. 17.
17 will hit.
For 6 points.
All right.
And be the one that's to my left.
Okie doke. Oh, wait. You know something? I didn't do his attack on you this round, did I?
I don't think so.
All right. So let me do that really quick. Claw. That's going to miss. 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 All right. Hey, Enoch. Good to see you. All right. Sal, did you want to do anything this round or?
That's Thraskin right in front of me.
Yes.
Do you think that I could do a acid arrow over his head to the guy
Yeah.
in the okay. So he'll do acid arrow on the guy that is that kind of by the pole that's outside the web over there. If you can see him kind of
Yep, yep,
like
yep. Yeah, I know
down
which one
there.
you're talking about.
Yep. And so that's, I think, just 2d4 damage, if I'm correct.
I believe acid arrow, Mel's acid arrow is a touch attack.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, let me look.
It's a range touch attack. I'm almost positive on that. I know it's not auto hit. It's definitely
Yeah,
Uh,
it's definitely a ranged attack. I think it's
uh,
ranged touch.
Casting Assault caster's combat action for the round. Spells range 450. Spells affected by resistance. Casting acid arrow. To okay. So I would do D20 plus my dex. Is that right? Modifier.
I believe so.
It's weird how it's written in this new. I had always thought so too. Well,
Oh, are you using the Reforged Player's Handbook?
yeah. Yeah, so you're right. Range touch attack. Sorry.
It's all right.
So, all right. D20. That is a 19 plus my dex is plus 2, 21.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. So 2d4, and then he'll for 3 more rounds afterwards, he'll get another um acid on him, which I believe is 2d4. So every 3 more rounds of 2d4 on that guy.
All right, so we're gonna call it poisoned because I don't have.
So that is not a great roll. 3 points.
Okay, that's the 3 points by itself, or there was a 3 points plus something else.
No, it's only 2d4.
Okay, all right,
Then for 3 more rounds, there's 2d4 on him.
okay. Um, initiative.
Okay.
Think
Who won that? Did Thraskin you win that?
I rolled a 1, so
Okay.
it's to you.
you've lost almost every
I
initiative, I
know,
think.
right?
6.
I think you have lost every initiative.
Yeah, we have.
Well, I mean, I rolled a 1 on this one, so if you.
6.
All right. Let's start with Roxanne. Her dice rolls went in the other direction. I just rolled a nat 1. So let's see if she trips. She does manage to hang on to her sword. All right, Lagamundo.
Let's see. Hey, better. Swing better. Actually, I'm poking. I poked a little better. A 17?
17 will hit.
Yay. All right. Let's do some real damage here. Oh, man. Nat 10, 15 points.
Oh, all right. And that's the second time you've hit it, right? So that one.
Did I? I thought I missed it. Oh, no, I hit it for 8, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, I think it's like 8 points damage. That one dissolves. Thraskin.
21
That's
for
gonna hit.
4 points minimum damage.
All right. This one is going to try to break free and manages to do so. This one scurries the hell away into another room. Wants nothing to do with you. And the other one, it's like normally they would fight into the death. Seeing something that they can't really touch, it's a bit much. No pun intended. Man, terrible dice rolls. 13 was my highest of the 3 attacks. So yeah, the third one that one keeps trying to attack you, Thraskin. It's having no joy. All right, initiative.
Okay. Let's see how this one goes again. 4.
Castle Keeper's got a 4. Roll again.
7.
Castle Keeper's got a 7. Roll again.
Oh,
Making you earn it.
yeah, that's right.
9.
Castle Keeper has a 3. You get to go first. Thraskin, why don't we start with you?
All right. AC 14.
AC 14 is going to miss. Lagamundo, do you want to step up and try to hit that one?
I do.
All right.
And I hope my luck has improved. Does a 16 hit?
Listen, I don't think so. Let me just double check. 16 does hit.
Perfect. Damage is, I rolled minimum 6.
All right. I think it only had 10 or 11 points of damage. 10 or I think it's only 10 or 11 total. So it is still alive.
If you
Roxanne
can call that a life.
tries to take that one out again. No crits or no fumbles, but at least this time she hits. All right. Oh, that's double damage. Yeah, that's she takes that one out. All right. Sal, what would you like to do? So, let me see.
Is there only one guy left?
There is only one guy left at the moment. You see the other one scurrying into the far down the hall past the webbing.
Sal's gonna try. Sal will just try to stab the one that's left.
The one that's running away is getting burned by acid, right?
That's true.
Yes,
He
it
is.
is.
So Sal's gonna take out his dagger, try to stab the one in front of him.
Okay. I'll allow it.
That is 18 to hit.
18 is going to hit.
Hey, here we go. He's got his little +3 dagger. He's going after it. That is 6 points of damage with the +3 dagger.
Oh, man. Sal getting in on the melee action.
That's
Just finish
right.
that one off.
Nothing like a wizard to take the dagger and finish off the demon from the abyss.
Right on.
Like to see a team effort.
That's right. Everyone's chipping in.
Roxanne starts running around the webbing, heading towards this thing. I'm assuming you're all following.
Yeah, I'll go around the other way.
I will only move 10 feet, but I still have my detect evil going. So I'm going to just kind of scan out 150 feet and see if I can't get a bearing on how many are left. And if there's anything that like really exudes extra evil.
Extra evil. Spicy evil, we call it.
Spicy evil. That's right.
Well, so it's kind of funny as you get here, and this thing just keeps running. Do me a favor, roll me 2 rounds worth of poison damage or acid damage.
No problem. So first round, 3 plus 1, 4 points. Second round, 4 plus 4, 8 points.
This thing drops dead as it's going.
At least
This
we know
is
they're not immune to acid.
Yeah.
what's funny is as you Lagamondo, as you run into this hallway, you see on the right hand. Well, actually, this is to your left as you're running. I think you've run across power lights before.
Oh crap.
The power lights start
Yes.
running, start heading, but as it sees Roxanne, it basically moves into the room and starts crawling up the wall. It is at that point, though. Well, I can drag you guys down further because otherwise you'll be off the map. Thraskin, you are getting again. You hear Roxanne mutter an obscenity as she enters the southern courtyard. And interestingly enough, another Paralight appears in the doorway and then goes back in, wanting nothing to do with her.
Oh, good Lord. I hate these things. She's
Uh,
fought them before. We've fought them before. I don't
and
remember. It's been so long.
These are the things that are kind of like crabs or something like that, right? Is that right?
so
I'm thinking.
there's three creatures in the courtyard, or three demons in the courtyard. The
Oof.
one up ahead is the one that you know to be the big problem. And let me go and get the descriptions for you.
Yeah, I think they were
So
crab-like.
Yeah.
So the big one is stands roughly 6 feet in height. Though when its wings spread out as it sees Roxanne, you note that it looks taller. Something about it gives the impression that it's taller. Vaguely humanoid, but with a beaked head and large dark wings. Skin stretched over the bones of its frames like a cadaver, and it reeks of death and rot. Scaly protrusions hood its narrow eyes, while wicked-looking fangs fill its beak. You see that it has long toes and fingers, and rather wicked-looking claws. However, it is also carrying one of the scary as hell looking scythe with a long curved serrated blade that's wielding in its hands. And you see that there are a pile of bodies chopped into pieces at the base of the small statue that it is currently perched on. To either side are two other demons.
Maybe we should stay in the house and let them come
Yeah,
to
that's
us.
right.
These are rather tall. They're standing nearly 8 feet in height. Four spindly insectoid legs. It's attached to a squat thorax, not unlike that of a bloated tick. They're a dull gray in color, and along the neck are small
Vestigial.
vestigial arms. Words are hard. That barely grow beyond 6 inches. I love that. It's funny as hell. While they have little value to the beast, they move and shudder continuously, making for an eerie and frightening presence.
Are these the
Hey, well,
Paralites or something else altogether?
these are something else altogether.
Yuck.
Do I know what these might be?
Give me a wisdom check. This is going to be at a challenge level 5, so you need a 15 or better.
And I rolled a 6 on the die, so 12.
And what I will do is I'm going to grow one of them in
It's
size.
at your level.
Oh, yeah, it's 6, 12. Wisdom is 14.
Oh,
14.
that's not going to do it.
Just shy. So what I will do for you is I'm going to take one of them and grow it so you can see.
See what they look like.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
So there's 2 of them or 1 of them?
There's 2 of them. One of them, there's this one in the corner over here.
Okay, and then the thing in the middle is.
And I'll
Yeah,
show
can
you.
you-
I'll
yeah.
give you what that one looks like too.
What's the thing in the middle?
From the description, it almost sounds like a rock, but I don't know. Could be something else completely.
That is, and that
Something
is
completely different.
that is the demon that you saw summoned.
Oh.
Mm,
Maybe it's not a rock. I don't know what that is.
It
So
is not
this
a
is-
rock.
This is the big guy.
Yeah. Again, this one stands, 6 feet tall. The other ones are 8 feet tall on those long, spindly legs.
And this one is not the one that ran away. This is a totally new one.
Oh no, the one that ran away died.
Okay. All right.
That's why I had you run the acid damage.
These 3 creatures are brand new.
Yeah, and basically it was perched on top of the. There's a statue there. It's perched on top of it. The head of the statue is missing. It seems the scythe went through it at some point. And there's a mess of bodies along the bottom of it, as well as in the corner and underneath the benches.
Okay.
All right, we are going to roll initiative again.
I cast Summon Sonius.
yeah. Right.
Okay. Can I before as we I think how many rounds have we done from the last one? Is my shield still up or is it down?
It's
Shield rounds or minutes?
Shield is I thought it was a number of rounds.
Probably.
I'm almost positive
I
it
thought
was
Shield lasted longer, but I could be wrong.
it is duration 1 round per level. So I've got
Okay.
fifth level, so I don't know. Did we do 5 rounds?
You've got another round of it left.
Okay, cool. Okay.
All right, so Roxanne will be charging the big one, or
Ugh.
be charging the main one.
Sure,
that-
she's charging the one with weapons.
that's a 6 on the initiative.
All right, so yeah, well, it's basically she's seeing red, and it's the one right in front of her. So she rushes up to attack. Ooh, and she hits. 19 on the die. Yeah.
Is Bless still going, or did that drop off?
Bless, I think, lasts 10 rounds.
Bless. I believe Bless in here is counted in minutes. No, maybe not. Might be rounds.
I think it's a minute. Let me hold on. I play a lot of clerics because nobody else wants to for some stupid reason. I think they're great class.
Oh, I love clerics, and clerics are awesome.
Plus is
1 minute per caster level.
Oh
Yeah,
wow! So yeah, that's
Bless is still
ages.
going. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So she hits. Oop, wrong die.
And the bless gives us +1 on
Attacks
To hit.
and
To
okay.
hit and fear saves.
and saves.
All right. I rolled max damage. So the thing shrieks at her. Did not like that at all.
Well, I hope it
Lagamundo.
not likes it. All right. Well,
Hey, Wiley. Hey,
I'm
Keith. Good to see
I'm
you
gonna
both.
go attack the one. I
Can I
don't want to. I don't want her to have to face it alone, but at the same time, I don't want her to get flanked either. So I'm gonna go stab at the one
Dale,
that's yeah.
do you mind if I go first?
By all means, go first.
I am casting prayer.
Oh, get out there before you cast prayer because it'll give them some minuses. If you're inside, it won't though.
So
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll move 10 and
there you go.
hit prayer.
All right.
Uh, and that so what that does is for the next 6 rounds, uh, everybody gets another +1 to attack. So you get it. I think it right.
It's +1 to just about everything.
Yeah, it's +1 to attack,
Skill checks, saves.
+1 weapon saves and attribute checks, and everybody uh, and it's -1 to attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, and attribute checks to the foes.
That's beautiful.
And I believe that stacks with bless, right?
It does.
Yeah.
For
So
the
everybody's
plus
plus.
to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So I will move down and attack the dude that would otherwise be moving to flank her. The dude in the courtyard there with her.
All right.
And oh geez. Okay, +2. Roll. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit this thing.
Yes. So it's +1 to damage too, right?
+1 to damage. Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right. 7 points.
All right.
And I'm done.
All right. Sal, what would you like to do?
Um, Sal will step. Sal will cast shield. No, I got one more round. Sorry,
Yes.
I got one more round. So he'll step in, and the creature in the corner, he'll cast web on him. It's my last web.
All
So if I
right.
can step up and then yeah, exactly.
Do.
And you can make the web like I guess he's going to be like in there so that then people won't be able to attack him except for ranged attacks, which kind of suck, but
Now he is beefier, so there's a good chance that he might be able to get out of this. But
so it's
we'll see.
yeah, it's a dex initially to see if he's stuck.
Oh, and Rob, apologies. That was 8 points of damage. I forgot. Or, well, I didn't forget. For some reason, it didn't add it here.
All right, so
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. But
all right. Yeah, the icicle effect looks more like webbing than anything else.
true.
All right. And then Percival steps in. Let me see. He might be casting a spell. I'm not sure. Um. Oh, does he need to be in range from you? Um. You hear Percival comes up behind you, and he hears you hear him say, "I've got you." He's going to cast a spell on you next round. Little too far for him. Well, actually, hold on a second. Let me check on that. Yeah, it was just a little too far for him. Okay. I think we are at initiative. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. No, these things did not attack you. My bad. Because you won
Right.
initiative last round.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah.
used to that.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We're going to start with the creature on what do you call it, on Lagamundo, and it only has one attack, but it's a bite attack.
I don't like bites. They get infected, especially if you're an ugly demo.
I'm thinking AC 16 is not going to hit you.
Yeah, it's going to miss me because I dance around like a monkey.
All right. And then the other one, the with the scythe, is going to use that to swing at Roxanne. And just misses. All right. Oh, and the other one needs to see whether or not it can get out of the web. Um, it is able to move from the web. It made its initial saving throw. You see, it uses legs, kind of balancing, almost like treating it almost like a spider on the webbing. Um, but it only gets. I'm only going to be able to get that far, so it does not get to attack you this round. All right, back to initiative.
All right. 4.
Castle Keeper rolls a 4. Roll again.
10.
Castle Keeper rolls a 7, so y'all go first. First thing that happens is you feel, Lagamondo, you feel Percival's hand on your shoulder as he whispers, basically whispers a prayer, and you get protection. I think is it just one thing, or is it both alignment and full on alignment? I can never remember.
So, like protection from evil.
Okay, one axis of alignment. So yeah, you get a protection from evil.
Right on.
So +2 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Against evil things. Sweet. Thank you, Percival. Halor is kind.
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
Before anyone else attacks, Sal wants to drop a fireball behind that guy that broke through the web.
All right. Um, let me see what they're. All right, and they do not have any immunities to that, so straight up save. All right, roll your damage.
I think it's 5d6. Let's see, where's my other dice? So 2, 4, 10, 14, 20 points of damage.
Nice. It failed its save.
Okay.
So, Lagamundo, you realize that this thing is slowly starting to regenerate.
Well, I'll have to beat the regeneration down since there's little else I can do.
Hey.
Just hope the dice like me a little more.
One thing that you do also, it's starting to secrete almost like a black fog around it. So
Nope,
smoke.
nope, that's gross.
It's yeah. It smells bad. And you note that it is slowly starting to surround you with it.
Well, it is what it is. I'm going to have to use my iron body to try to resist it. And the prayers of the good gods, Muaman, Duathal, and Palor. See, I pay attention.
I'm ignoring one of the other parts of the thing. It says where the spittle falls in the area around it, it darkens as per darkened spell. That makes no sense whatsoever. I'm sorry, that doesn't work.
That is weird. Yeah, I'd have probably ignored that too. I'd be like, no, that's dumb.
And the weird thing is, it says spittle, but it's not spitting at you. It's just a secretion.
Okay. So is
So,
it attacking or my turn?
no, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I will attempt to stab at thee from Hell's Heart. Let's see. That is going to be +2. 24.
That's gonna hit.
Max damage 16,
Oof.
because that's what the bonus.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Yeah, this thing is not a fan of you, that's for sure.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
And while I'm doing that, let me take away the web that has now burned away. The web went up in flames. All right. In that case, Roxanne gets her attack in. Misses though. And Thraskin,
All right. I move to the one that's coming up on us.
the one that got kind of charbroiled.
Yep. I'll work to try and finish him off. That is a 19 to hit
That is going to hit.
and 8 points.
All right. Yeah, this one is hurting as well. Got some nice damage on. All right. So let's see. You guys want initiative, correct?
Yep.
So let's see. The first one tries to bite Lagamundo. That looks like it's going to hit. That's yeah, that's AC 25.
25? Yeah, 25 is going to hit.
All right.
Protection from evil doesn't give me the immunity a paladin has to a physical attack, I don't think, does it?
No,
No, okay, especially if I'm attacking it. Okay, making sure.
that would make it one of like the single.
That will certainly hit me.
That would make it one of the most powerful spells in the game. It's like
Yeah, especially at
yeah,
first level.
first level.
Okay.
And that is 4. Oh, actually, hold on a second. That's 2d4, not 1d8. Duh. No, actually, wait. That is.
I'm not rushing
Oh,
you.
okay. No. Because there's two different things. They've got a sanity thing. Well, I'm not using sanity stuff.
Oh, okay.
So. And the sanity is 1d8 versus the bite is 2d4. So that is 4 and
4 points?
oh, hold on. No, it's a 2d4. So, and of course, somehow I managed to roll a 2d4 off of. Only me could do that. I don't even know where the hell it went. There we go. All right. 5 points of damage.
Taken. But I'm not happy about it.
And then the one attacks Thraskin. That is AC 24.
That hits me. Ooh,
They're rolling big, see?
just got real.
You used up all your low rolls on the Stooges. Now you got your real rolls coming in, Rob.
6 points of damage
All right.
from the bite. As the thing basically, kind of rears up on its spindly legs and then lunges at you. Big guy with the scythe. And of course, that one would roll terribly. Not going to be very interesting. The two of them just going to seem to be sitting there trading blows, neither one being able to lay a weapon on the other. All right. Initiative.
We won, so keep it rolling, my guy.
Okay. 9.
9.
Castle Keeper rolls a 5.
Okay.
Huzzah.
All right. Well, let me start with the Roxanne. Still gonna miss. That thing is not easy to hit. I can tell you that much.
I believe you.
Lagamundo.
Poke the halberd. Does an 18 hit? It went off the 16 onto the 8.
18 will hit.
Yes. All right, rolling my damage, not adding anything to it because that torques it up. Ugh. 9 points. 9.
All right.
Got to stay
Percival.
ahead of its regen.
Percival tries to give a hand with that. Percival rolls a nat 20.
Sweet.
So that's gonna put a dent in its regen.
Good.
All right. Thraskin.
All right. 16 plus 8, 24
24 hits.
for 5 points.
All right.
Pardon me, 6 points with the prayer
Prayer.
going.
Yeah.
All righty. And Sal.
Sal's gonna do. He's gonna. He'll do magic missile on the one that's next to Thraskin, trying to finish him off.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, that's 3 guys. Dice. Oh, not one. 8, 11 points damage.
It is definitely in danger of falling. All right. You hear the large one emit a shriek. And you see the two kind of react to it, but it also brings some friends to the yard, and they skitter in a hurry. They do not get to attack this round, though. This the bite on Lagamundo. That is. Hold on a second. That this one might be saved by the protection from evil. AC 19.
AC 19 was my AC before the protection from evil, so it did save me.
There you go. One on Thraskin. And yeah, so AC 11 is not going to do much. One trying to hit Roxanne. That isn't. She's rolling 8s. That is not going to do. They've won a castle and a crusade. Show them what they've won, Bob. Oh my goodness. All right. We are at initiative.
Did we win again?
Yes, you did.
Keep a rolling, guy.
What'd you get, Bob? 1? You're muted or something.
1.
Castle Keeper got a 4. All right. So now things get fun. This thing is going to try to attack Lagamundo once again. And once again, you are saved by the protection from evil.
Yay.
Oh, man. All right. The first one on Thraskin. Hey, Rich, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We are fighting some demons. And that one managed to bite you again because I rolled a 19 on the die.
Is this on me?
No, this is on Thraskin.
Okay.
Ooh. 8 points of damage.
Okay.
At the same time, the Paralyte comes up upon you.
This is bad.
And, hold on a second.
Sonny, Jordan protect? Oh, never mind.
And these guys' bites are just bites, right?
Yeah,
Not like poison or anything.
actually, what the first thing it does to you is spits acid at you.
All right.
It can only do that once so many times. Let me verify what I'm pretty sure it's a ranged touch attack, but I want to make sure of that. Oh, okay. Make a dexterity save.
That's probably not going to go well.
Don't forget you got a bonus from your prayer.
Oh, well, that's a 16 on the die. So 16, 17
Plus your
level, which is 23
That's gonna be enough.
plus 1, 24.
Yep, nope. That's enough.
Non-prime. Nice. Oh man.
You managed to quickly dodge out of the way of the.
Uncharacteristically, nimbly dodge it.
Oh my goodness. The other one goes up to spit at. Goes up to spit at Sal. Sal, give me a dexterity save, please.
He's a very dexterous wizard. He might make this.
Oh boy.
Maybe not.
10. Do I have any bonuses from the group or no?
One from the prayer,
So
and
11.
whatever your dex bonus is.
Yeah. 11 total.
All right.
I thought you had a dex bonus.
You take 3 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's not like an acid era.
No, there's no lingering. Then the one on Lagamundo. That is not going to do it. And then the attack on Roxanne. I just can't deal with that. Like, my dice would betray me at the worst of times. All right. I won initiative that round, right? So, Lagamundo, why don't you go? Actually, Sal, why don't you go first?
For oh yeah, sorry. Sal's gonna cast shield on himself.
Okay.
My other guy was done. It's my last shield, so
Thraskin.
All right. Let's see here. All right, the one that I've been hitting, I'm going to continue focusing on that one. I am going to use my 2 hero points because I think this is probably an important roll to hit him on. So 12 plus 10 with the 2 hero points, so 20.
That is going to hit.
And
Yes.
it is 9 points of damage.
Sweet.
That is enough to put that down.
Nice. Whew. Let me mark off my hero points.
You were 2 points more than you needed.
Nice.
All right. Lagamundo.
All right. I raise the halberd and attempt to pin this thing to the ground with the tip. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Damage is 13.
You just barely outpaced its regeneration.
Yes. Gorf.
All right. Roxanne attacks.
We'll be
And that
right
is not going
back.
to do it. Yeah. You guys won initiative that round, right? Yeah.
We did.
All right. So, Sal, that one climbs on top of you and try. Well, Sal's not here, so Thraskin, this one climbs on top of you. It's the silliest thing in the world. It's got 8 attacks, but they're all like minimal damage. As it just kind of like tries to puncture you with its legs or
Yeah.
the pincer-like legs.
Little fists of fury.
Yep. AC 22 hits, right?
23 is my AC.
23. Oh, never mind. So I need to roll 19s or better for these things. Came so close. And the 8th attack. Yeah, you see it's like you feel it pushing in, not quite getting the purchase it needs.
Thank goodness.
The big thing starts flapping its wings as it swings at Roxanne. Can't hit her either. I think my last 5 rolls for it have been like a 6, 9, 8, 7, and 6. It's ridiculous. Her rolls on it haven't been any better. I think the best one was like a 12. Not exactly the not exactly a highlight fight.
Right.
All right. And with that, okay. We've got the one climbing up on Sal. The eight attacks for barely minimal damage or minimal damage attempts. So, well, the first one is AC 22.
And these are what type of attack?
Uh, basically, it's trying to drive its pincer-like legs into you.
Okay. So his right now with his shield, his AC is 21. So
Okay, good to know. So the first one did hit you. Second one missed. Third one missed. Fourth one missed. Fifth one missed. Wow, that was 7, 5, 4, 5. Sixth one miss. Eight attacks, and it got you for a grand total of 1 point of damage.
crazy.
Oh my, it's terrible. It's awful. Wiley, I might as well be rolling a d10 because this is terrible. It really is. Whatever luck I have, whatever luck I had on Saturday, it's completely abandoned me today. As a matter of fact, all of my good rolls have come on, most, with the exception of one, all of my good rolls have come on behalf of the NPCs helping the party, which is just nuts. All right, initiative.
I lost it, so I don't know who's up.
Oh,
Be
wait,
Dale.
I think Dale.
did you? Okay, did I just ran attacks, but you lost?
But maybe Dale, you were rolling after me, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dale won.
Yep.
Okay, feeling
Yeah,
better. Dale, you're muted. Dale, you're muted. I didn't hear a word you said.
Sorry, I've been talking to myself since I came back from break. I think you're right. If I saw you questioning there, if we lost the initiative and you just attacked us, it's our turn to go. It shouldn't be initiative again, right?
Yeah, but Bob thinks you had
win.
rolled initiative and won.
Yeah, I think you won with a 9 last time.
Did I?
I think so.
That's,
I think that was what it was.
yeah.
Oh,
So initiative.
I don't remember rolling now. See it in my roll history.
Or maybe was it so I'm if not, I rolled a 1
I
and
remembered you rolling a 1.
lost that. So maybe
Maybe
I
that was the end of the round and we're up again to roll.
yeah, so I think yeah, so Rob, I lost, you started, we
So
then finished the round and
I
so
just rolled a 10 for initiative,
All right.
which is much better than my normal rolls,
I rolled a
which means
9.
Rob's going to roll a 10. What?
No, I rolled a 9.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
So, in a moment of levity, this thing is like trying to fly off, and you watch as Percival just runs forward and just basically grabs on, is hanging on to one of his legs, trying to keep the thing grounded.
Oh, I was going to go help Sal, but if this thing's trying to get away, maybe I should go try to kill it. What do you guys think?
Sal,
Yeah.
Sal's like, no, I think you should come help me.
Sal's waving him through. Sal's gonna hit this guy with the big guns next.
Okay. Then I'm going to, can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to run up and try to hook it with the halberd, stab it.
Go for it.
Oops. Can't roll damage before you roll your attack. +2. Roll. Does a, not 20. Does a 20 hit it?
20 does not hit this thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
You
you
have
know-
specials.
Ooh,
Oh, okay. So
I
you
I
you
will
would
add
need
2.
you would need
I'm
3
sorry.
specials to hit it.
I'm going to do it. Might as
All
well
right.
use them. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
All right. So damage. Oh, off the 10 onto the 4. 10 points of damage.
All right. That's a nice chunk of its health. Oh. All right. Sal.
Sal is going to take out his rod, and he's doing lightning stroke on the
Yes.
guy that's next to me.
Yes.
What I love is the visual of Sal taking out the rod and just shoving it into whatever orifice he can find and just
That's right.
Right, that is that time of the day. That's so that's the I'll roll some damage. It's Dex half save. Um, so one, two, God.
it did save. I'll give it that much. I don't know. I depending on how good you roll, it may not be enough to save it anyway, but it did
Don't
save.
think I think these rolls were awful. So 10 plus 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26 points.
26 points, so that is 18. No, I mean that is 26.
13.
13. Yeah, I can do math. So that is 13 points after the save. So all right. It's taken a fair bit of damage, but it's still there.
Yep.
Thraskin.
It's muted. AC 22
AC 22 will hit.
for 9 points.
All right. Okay. And the attacks on the big guy. Oh, Roxanne hasn't attacked yet. That's why. Nothing. Just rolled a 4. These Black Ghost dice are betraying me. Oh man. All right. And like I'm on this round, that was this round that you hit it, right?
Yes.
All right. And yeah, Percival is hanging on for dear life, trying to keep the thing grounded. He does not want to let it get away. It is shrieking. So, let's roll initiative.
Did it attack?
Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah, we won.
you won initiative. All right,
Yeah.
so it attacks.
I just wanted to be fair there.
Mm-hmm. It's actually going to swing at Percival because Percival is trying to keep it grounded. And I rolled a 2, so it's not going to hit Percival. And here we go with the silliness of the. You said your AC's 22, Bob, with the shield.
21.
21. All right, so it needs 17s to be able to hit you. This is terrible. Eight rolls, and none of them higher than an 11. That was awful.
I like it. Nothing like a wizard in hand-to-hand combat.
Thraskin, I think you said your AC's 23, Thraskin?
23. Yeah.
So these things need a 19 to hit you. If I had, well, you have specials and I don't. Otherwise, I could have raised that. Rolled an 18 on that one, which would have been helpful a second ago. And one last one. Nope. Okay. Well, at least I had some decent rolls in there, but nothing high enough to hit you. All right. We are back at initiative then.
I guess I'm going to keep rolling.
Do it.
All right. 1d10. 9. 9.
All right.
I'd like to see some of those for my halberd damage rolls, but I like the high roll.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. I don't think my luck's going to hold out here, guys. It didn't. I got a 2.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, jeez.
That's hilarious. I love it.
9.
Castle Keeper rolled a 10.
Oh,
Bless it.
Let's start with the swing on Percival. Hey, there we go. There's a hit.
No.
A poor Percival. He's taking a beating.
He's trying so hard.
Oh man. All right. So that's 1d8 plus 1. All right, so Percival takes 4 points of damage. Not bad. All right. And now the silliness. I'm going to get a second 20-sided die to go with the. Actually, no, I'm going to get a bunch of them, so I'm not doing this all on one die. 20, 20. I think I got another 20 in there somewhere. There we go. All right, do this a lot quicker. On Sal. You said AC 21? Sal?
21.
All right, so you got one hit. Hey, 3 17s in there, so it's the 321s. Not that that's going to do much, but for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And now on Thraskin, where I need 19s. I can't tell if that's an 18. Is that an 18 or an 19? Nope, that is an 18. Okay. There is nat 20 in there. Not that that matters all that much.
That'll
2
hit.
points. You take 2 points of damage, Thraskin. And Percival's already gotten hit. All right. You're all up. Sal, why don't you go first?
Sal will use again his rod. He'll do thunderclap on the guy next to him, and that does it's a Dex half save. And so I'll roll damage. It's just 2d6, and that is a total of 5 points.
Five total?
5 total.
Okay, it took all 5 of it. It did not save.
Okay. And he is deaf for 11 rounds. Can't hear.
All right. Okie doke. All right. Thraskin.
Right. This is AC 17.
AC 17, I believe hit. Let me just double check. No, AC 18. Do you have any specials left?
I'll use one special to hit it for 11 points.
All right. This thing is in some serious pain. All right. Lagamundo.
All right. I'm gonna, while Percival's taking the beating, I'm gonna try to do my part and kill it if possible. So +2 on this roll. I missed. Did you guys hear the
Yeah,
saffron bounce?
I heard that.
Yeah, I missed. I rolled a 1.
Oh,
So sad.
My dog is staring at me again. I'm going to see if I can distract. I grabbed the treat bag, see if I can distract him with treats. Because, oh man, come on, Bubba. There we go. All right. And Roxanne swings. I need Percival's gonna make a strength check to see if he can hold on after getting hit. He is successfully able to do that. Nice. And Roxanne swings. Hey, there's a hit. The demon shrieks as the her holy sword slices through it. It's amazing how easy it is to get dice to bounce out of a dice tray. Of course, I roll 1 on damage. Yeah. All right. Still, there's bonuses from her sword. So let's take some. All right. And I think that's everyone. Initiative.
Well, I lost, so.
so it's
Wait,
me.
you lost?
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Did you
I
lose or you win?
remember we had that massive reroll contest, and I got a 9 and you got a 10.
All right,
Right.
good call. Your attacks. Wait, actually,
Oh, we
no,
made our
actually,
attacks.
wait, you made your attacks.
I rolled a 1, remember?
I
I
am so
remember.
lost. Okay,
If you want to
right.
forget, I'll forget it happened too.
Yeah, it's initiative now because we just attacked.
Yeah, and it also passes to Chris, I think,
Oh, yeah, right.
because
Okay.
I lost last time.
And this is what I
And
get for
this,
not finishing the second cup of coffee I had.
yeah, and this is just so everybody knows. This is the last round for my prayer.
Oh, we want your prayer. That's awesome.
Yes.
All right.
I rolled a 5.
Oh, Castle Keeper rolls a 3.
All right.
Thrask, why don't you start us off?
All right. Let's see here. Let me double check everything. Okay. All right. I will attack one in front of me. That is an AC 20.
AC 20 will hit.
And for 12 points, max damage that time.
Ooh, 12 points
Please, please, please.
is just what you needed.
Nice.
You bring your weapon down, smash it into the ground, and there's a splat before it starts to dissolve and to a thing of sulfuric smelling smoke.
And am I able to move 10?
Yes.
Move me. I'm going to be heading towards the big guy. I say, Sal, you got this.
Yeah, I think
Sal, what would you like to do?
Alan's gonna use his rod for lightning. So this is
Okay.
gonna be a melee attack. I'm gonna use my two regulars,
Uh huh.
and I get no other bonuses from around any blesses or anything, right? Or
The bless is still active.
Yeah,
so that
bless and prayer. So it's
another +2.
yeah,
So
plus 2 to hit. Yeah,
yeah, so +2 total. So
yeah.
that's +2 plus my two regulars, which is +4, and it's +3. So this is going to be total. Oh no, sorry, +2. So that's +6.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I can do. Oh, fuck. 4, 10. Oh, 10, but if I'm within 3, then I can still roll some damage. So 13.
That with the +6, you're at 13.
Yep.
All right. How many specials do you have left? Do you have any left?
Oh, I do. I have 3 specials.
You need to, and you said you need to be within 3 to do 3 of the AC to do damage.
Well, no. So that would bring me to 16 with the 3 specials. With so that's it, even within the 3.
No, I don't need you to go to. I don't need you to go to 16. Oh.
So
Okay. So you need to be.
I'm 13 without the specials. I'm 16 with the specials.
Yeah, 16 is not going to hit.
Okay, so I'm not going to spend my specials.
Okay. I misunderstood when you said you needed to be within
No
3.
problem.
What you're talking
I
about?
just I
I don't.
rolled really bad. I rolled a 4.
Hmm.
I know this pain.
Yeah.
I'm very familiar. Lagamundo.
The creature's still trying to flap away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do better. I bonked myself a little bit with the halberd last time. So this is the last run for the prayer, or last run was?
This round is the last round for the prayer, I believe.
Okay, then I get. And I made it count. 28.
That's going to hit.
And my damage is plus 14.
That include the +1 for the
Yes.
prayer. Okay.
That's why it took me a second, because I had to mentally add that.
All right. 14 points of damage. And the funny thing is, it's like the demon is smart enough to know that it needs its weapon to hit, we call it to hit Roxanne, because otherwise it would love to just go to town on all of you with the rest of its attacks.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be better off with physical attacks if it wasn't for the paladin's presence. So, all right. This will take effect next round, but actually, hold on a second. What level? Maybe not. Ursula is what level? Okay. Never mind. Percival's just hanging on for dear life. He's got two hands wrapped around the creature's legs. And Roxanne swings and misses because Why would the paladin be able to actually hit something? All right. You all won initiative that round, correct?
Yeah, I had rolled a 5, and I think you rolled 3.
Okay. The one on you, Sal, is going to. It's expecting being able to spit acid at you. Dexterity save, please.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm rolling horrible. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But I do have specials if I need them.
Um, is Dex a prime or no?
Dex is a prime.
Dex is a prime.
12,
Okay.
12 with Dex is a prime.
I would need two specials.
All right, I'll use them.
Okay. You avoid taking any damage.
Nice.
And it swings at Roxanne and hits. Yeah, you hear her hiss in pain as the scythe cuts through, finds a weak spot in the armor.
Boo. Go, good guys.
All right. Um.
And neutral guys.
Okay. Who won in it this round? That was
We did. It'd
we
be
did.
back to
Back
initiative.
initiative. Okay.
And prayer is gone.
Prayer's gone. Yeah. Castle Keeper rolls a 6.
I rolled a 4.
All right.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's right.
The thing goes back to trying to tenderize you. We call it Sal, the poking you with the giving you acupuncture. Close but no cigar on the first 4 attacks. Shield is still on, correct?
Yeah, this is I this
It was a
is
new shield, yeah.
New
it was
shield,
a
yeah.
new field. So yeah.
All right, and all that, it only hits once for a whopping 1 point of damage.
Okay.
All right. Um, and I already did the attack on Roxanne, so I'll have Roxanne start us off.
Oh, Roxy.
Hey, there's a hit.
Did you get a 20 for her again?
No, 17.
We'll take it.
Which, if it wasn't for her blade, would not have been enough to hit.
Oof.
This thing has a good AC.
Oh, I believe you.
All right, that's 10 points of damage. Okie doke. Well, actually, let's start with Sal.
Yeah. Didn't want to do it on this one, but I got to because I'm on the end. I'll do my thunder and lightning. So half Dex half save on this.
All right.
So that's 4, 5, would have been 6. 31 Dex half save.
It's saved, but that might not be enough to. Where are we at?
I-
It's saved, but that is not enough to save it. It ends
Okay.
up
I
being.
got 2d6 more damage coming. So that's another 4 points where it's another dex half save on the extra four.
Oh yeah, no. The that initial set even with the save was one more point than it had.
Okay.
Again, the sulfuric smell as the thing kind of dissolves and crumbles into the pavement.
And Sal, with his movement, is going to kind of go backwards and tuck behind like the corner there, if it's possible, to just like get himself the hell out of the way, out of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll like kind of, yeah, exactly. And just like hunker down and hope for the best. Because Sal's completely out. He has nothing.
Yes, finally I have the session where I managed to drain resources. There we go. Hey, took me long enough. All right, Lagamundo.
Lagamundo.
Actually, before I do that, Thraskin, did you want to cast another spell?
The spell that I was wanting to cast, no, I mean, I'm moving. I've got to get close enough to touch the creature. For the
Okay, so
spell that I wanna
for your
cast.
move, I'll just have you move up to get in melee with it.
Yeah. Unless I can cast a touch spell and charge.
No.
Okay. I didn't think so.
All right,
I
Lagamundo,
got
go.
a nat 20.
Ho. How much damage does that do?
Is there any bonus for crits?
Just complete max damage.
16 points.
Ooh,
Wait. Last round was the last round of the prayer, right?
Yep.
yes.
No prayer this round. Okay. Then in that case, it's 15 points.
All right. One of its wings is no longer functional. Not quite clear whether
Yay!
not quite clear whether it really needs wings to fly, but you're thinking it probably does.
Probably.
Um,
I feel better.
Roxanne's going to swing. And is going to miss. Percival, seeing the wing go up and basically get shredded by your halberd, is going to release and take his swing with his mace in anger. He might have actually hit this thing. Hold on. He did. All right. That is an 8 on the die with his bonuses. There is no prayer, so there's no damage from that. His strength is not.
Oh my God, that just reminds me. Were you ever taking the points off of the damage from the prayer?
Yes.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
because I didn't remember it coming up, and I'm like, oh man.
Poor Percival, who's taken a bit of a beating today, slams his mace into it. The creature lets out a rather pitiful howl of pain before it starts crumbling in on itself. You hear that howl echo elsewhere in the manor. Sal, actually, you hear it from like almost all directions. And in a room, there's a room to the side where there was another one of the paralytes, and you watch as that just dissolves as the
Oh,
creature falls.
Percival got the kill shot?
Percival got the kill shot.
We'll have to taunt Sonius with that. His thunder was
Right.
stolen.
And you get the feeling that there were other demons in that all kind of apparently were here by this thing's force of will. And once it died, they all decided to head back to the abyss. And it's suddenly
Nice.
very quiet here.
I will set about uh, doing first aid, bandaging everybody.
Okay.
Uh, and just, cast a cure light on somebody. Also,
Okay.
I just need a bandage, I think. I got bit by that ugly critter.
that's
Sal's
what 2 points.
What were those other ones? Those ones that me and Thraskin were fighting.
Those are Iltgalos. I think that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, Iltgalo.
The,
how
like
many
the
how many
tick ones.
how many points per injury can you get on a bandage?
2.
Thanks. 2.
All right, so Sal took 4, so that he can get 8 back with that, if that's right.
Yes.
You get 2 back per wound. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 4 wounds, even though they were tiny little wounds.
Those are the perfect for bandages
That's exactly right.
because you
One
can
point.
bandage each wound.
Right. And then he's at 20, so I don't know if there is a cure light, he'd take it.
Percival has a cure light for you.
Okay.
Perfect.
His cure light does 5 points of healing.
All right. So Sal's back up full.
And Lagamundo, you get 2 back for 1 bandage.
Yep, that puts me at 29 out of 32. That should work.
Okay. I'm marking off my bandages.
Although I know this demon's going to give me a rash.
All right.
So what was the boss demon? What was that thing?
So the boss demon actually is a minor demon, but it was an Ulthal.
I've never even heard of that. Well, cool. Never fought
It was one of those things where I
before.
needed to find a demon that kind of matched the description of the thing that I had it summoned. I'm like, otherwise I was gonna have to make one up from scratch. I was like, no, this thing works. It's about the right power level needed for you guys.
All right.
It'd be it always helps if my die rolls aren't complete garbage, but as you go, as you start searching the manor, you find the remains of most of the men at arms. However, happily, barricaded upstairs
In a
are
closet.
no. This place has a second level.
Mhm.
You find that 2 men at arms managed to get Lord Gilchrist into an upstairs room and basically barricaded themselves in. And the demons did not get through the door. In thanks, the we call it the Lord offers you each in gold and gems a reward of 200 gold pieces each. In
Not
in
proud.
thanks.
I'll take it. Didn't even have a contract for this. Okay.
And with that,
And we tell him that we passed his people on the road. They're being led to
thank you.
safety.
Thank you so much. That is good news. I'm glad to hear they got to safety. And you see him warmly greet Roxanne. Quite clear that they know each other. You realize he's probably maybe about 10 years older than she is. But otherwise, yeah, the demon, at least one of the problems that you had all been facing is temporarily put to rest. There's no more demon wandering about. So now all you have is a couple of witches
Yeah, right.
A renegade lord and a possible pale backed unrest in to the east. No problem.
Just another day's work.
All right. Thank you so much, guys, for waking up early this morning to play. Especially Bob, I know you are a fair bit west of us, so this is definitely
Yes,
earlier for you.
especially early. Yeah,
Yeah, it's all good.
I had a great time.
I
Yeah,
did too.
this is great.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you,
Glad.
everyone, for watching, listening in. We do have a giveaway going. It is a $10 gift card from Troller Games towards any digital product off their website. You can also use it for the PDF plus physical if you want. You just can't do it physical alone. So it's a great way if you're like me and you have to have everything in both print and PDF form. Exclamation point ticket to enter. We are going to do the giveaway in a couple minutes. But before then, let's go back to our players one more time. This time we will start with Chris. Anything you want to say to the people watching or just in general?
Oh, I just thanks for hanging out. I'm not, I don't stream or anything like that, so I don't really have anything going on. But I just appreciate everybody hanging out, and thanks to everyone who was here playing, and thanks for you, Rob, for running this. I had a ball today.
My pleasure. Coming soon, as soon as I can get the group together and get it put together, Chris will be the first person to be playing one of the new Greyhawk specific classes that I'm putting together in an Embers Empires game. Because in Friday Night Crusades, which we do every Friday night from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. in our my Discord, we do have a specialty priest already of Sahini Mumbo, and Asher's plays our fire elementalist, and and my dog is a brat. And I know he does not need to go, so we're going to keep going while he barks. Because Bob, you got it? What, you got anything going on? I know you're. I know you've been
Not
playing
really,
in other
not too
channels,
much.
and
Just still have our game going with Wiley. Going through G1 to 3. We've had a hard time scheduling our next session. We're in the middle of G2 right now, and we just got to get the crew back together. And then I'm playing in a Shadow Dark game with Dave in a couple weeks, which will be fun. I'm actually have a character who hasn't died, and I'm in the middle of my kind of second level pursuit, and so maybe if I can get the level 3, it would be amazing. But so yeah, that's
was
what
that is that the weekend of May 17th?
maybe. Let me take a look.
I might be able to do that game. I need to check because things I had planned, I thought I was going to need to go somewhere, and I may not need to. So I'll take a look because my character hasn't died yet either.
May 17th in the morning.
Almost everyone he has played with has died, but he hasn't died yet.
All right, so May 17th if you're free. Yeah.
I'll have to take a look.
At Shadow Dark,
And
every level's a funnel.
and Asher, you got anything going on, Dale? I know there's
I am busy running games and playing games, but nothing streamed other than this right now.
And as for me, I am your host and friendly neighborhood castle keeper, Rob, Phantom NJ. Thursday nights, it's usually around 6 o'clock. Sometimes we get it started a little late. Just basically very general TTRPG talk. Sometimes it's Greyhawk talk. Sometimes it's Castle and Crusades talk. This week, if I can get space cleared out, I might do a grand unboxing because I've got a lot of stuff that's come in and I need to organize some of it. So we'll see if we can do that. But with that, we're going to go to stream ending and do the. Is there anyone I can raid? I don't even know who's out.
Don't forget to do your drawing.
Yeah, do the drawing first. But as far as raiding, Who is? Oh, Stronghold D&D is apparently playing. All right. Let me make sure that they're actually doing something. But as
That's
far
Tim, isn't
as
it?
that is Tim.
Okay.
Oh, they're starting in 2 minutes. Perfect timing. Haha. I get to surprise them with the raid as we go in. Giveaways. Anyone else want to enter? We've got 4 entries at the moment.
No, I
Exclamation
like
point
to
ticket
give it to
enter.
the people watching.
Yeah, same here.
All right. Well, in that case, we are going to close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And drawing a winner. Savage Splendor. Congratulations. I will
Yay.
get that out
Congrats,
to you.
man.
All right.
1 minute and 45 seconds. That's like, all right. Oh, that's
Yeah.
hysterical.
I am gonna hop off here, Rob. I actually have to go over to my mom's and do her taxes. So, isn't that lovely?
Oh, that's
Have fun.
always so much fun.
So much fun. But anyways, tons of fun, and I will see you all fairly soon. I hope.
Right on.
All
See
right.
y'all.
I hope she got the extension on her taxes and you're not just doing it late.
Yeah, no, she filed an extension.
Okay, good. I was like,
Indeed, indeed.
that was
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago.
Right. Yeah, but
Hey,
she
Touch
was,
of Evil, you made it in just in time for us to raid out. We're raiding into Stronghold D&D. I'm holding off because they are at 45 seconds supposedly from the stream starting. I'd rather they
All
actually
right.
be on screen when that happens. But Chris, thank you so much.
Right.
Yep.
Bob,
Have a great
Dale,
Sunday,
Hi,
everyone.
Chris.
and my dog is like sitting behind me, just being a nuisance because that's what he does.
That's what dogs do. I miss my dog. We decided we weren't getting it a new one. We became cat people. We already had cats. We just remained cat people.
Honestly, this is probably he just turned 8, so he's still got.
Oh, he's still got
He's
several
still,
years.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's got a good time. This is probably my last dog, unless I surprisingly end up living with someone.
Yeah.
Not
I didn't
likely at
have
this point.
I didn't have a fenced yard. Didn't know we had to take her out. She was bored all the time. I felt bad.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I've got him doing
Doggy daycare.
doggy daycare.
You're a great dog, Dad. My dog didn't like it the one time she went. She was freaked out by all the dogs. She'd have gotten used to it though.
All right, we are ready to raid. 16 viewers going into raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, chatting, lurking.
Thanks for running, Rob.
Yeah, my pleasure. And we will see you on the flip side. Bye now.